Greetings and salutations, my fellow Entropians. That's right. We're here doing the thing we do every day. Streaming. We're live. Welcome. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get set up a little bit. I accidentally made a streamer cry last night. So we have to give a big shout out to Beyond Sushi, which is like a play on the word sushi. And I love sushi. It's delicious. So are streamer tears. We'll get into that here in a little bit. But yeah, very, very fun stuff. Why, hello there. Welcome to my bedroom. We are playing Entropia Universe today. Streaming live on YouTube and Twitch. If you're not following both, you're messing up. Yo, it's Beyond Sushi. I'm sorry for making you cry, bro. I'm truly sorry, bro. I have to apologize, man. I have to apologize. I didn't mean to. That's good. It's good. I'm glad it's all good. I'm glad we got no bad blood, man. But we are going to cover that here just a few. Because I know you guys are interested. Like, straight up. You're interested. But let's see. What button are we pressing? What the hell, Mindark? What's going on? Oh. It's not Mindark's fault this time. My bad. Alright, still gotta set some things up. Stings. We're setting some stings up. Like, I have to find out where the hell the actual thing is. Because right now we don't have YouTube chat up. Where do I get that? Oh, jeez. Give me a second. You guys got to check out Beyond Sushi Gaming at Broken Scarfist. Bro has like 473 subscribers. We're gonna change that today. Please go check out his channel. Let's just go ahead and pop that little link. Like, we're gonna pop that link right here. And now I gotta find out where the hell I can find the YouTube side of things. We're gonna change that today. Change it? Yeah. Channel. Okay. I think I got this. All right, and boom. All right, now I gotta figure out how to pop out that chat. Pop out chat. Cool. Very cool. Hey, Doc. I see you over there on the YouTube side. Don't think I forgot about you. I just now finally popped it out. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So it looks like Beyond Sushi is a variety streamer. He also has like some stuff. I think you're from Japan, right? Shut up! I'm not old. What? I'm like literally dying right now. You can calm down, sir. I'm trying my best here. Let's see. Make me some money. Yeah. There we go. Money. 1 for the money, 2 for the money, 3 for the money. Money. Yeah. I learned that from Baby Metal. That is squared away. Alright, let's see. We're going to shout out to Broken Scarfist. Yeah. There we go. It's on the tubes of you now. Ah, man, we're gonna make you famous for crying. Let's see. Let's go ahead and, I guess right here is a good spot.
Oh, Lorespade. No, I'm not. Hey, Lorespade. Hey, are you trying to make me cry? Lorespade, you're not trying to make me cry. No. I'm not crying again. But thank you so much, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want to cry. I don't want to fucking cry. I don't want to cry.
I'm gonna make you cry.
I don't want to cry.
I'm gonna make you cry.
Actually, I do have tears in my eyes because I'm happy.
Ha!
About it. No, I don't want to cry again. No. Don't make me cry, damn it. I don't want to.
I'm gonna make you cry.
I don't want to cry. No. I don't want to cry.
I'm gonna make you cry.
Tears in my eyes, though. Don't... No, don't make me cry, dude.
I'm gonna make you cry.
Tears is...
Oh!
Man, what the fuck?
Yo, that's a lot of gifted subs right there.
Not a fucking kid. I don't want to cry.
Turn on the waterworks.
Lorespade, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting those subs, man. Man, don't make me cry. No, dude, if you keep don't do that again.
Don't do that again.
Choke,
he told me what to do.
No,
you know it tells me what to do. I'm like looking right now and finding out how to put more on.
Oh hell no, dude. I've been fuck. No, I've been like kind of suffering a little bit. Not in
what?
In a very bad sense. I've been having like
cool.
Fucking toothaches like for the past few days.
Oh man, that's rough, bro. That's rough.
Especially last night.
I hate toothaches, man. I really do.
I'm good, but I don't want to cry.
Oh no, we're gonna make you cry.
I think.
But yo, go check this man out. Go check this man out, most definitely. We got what we got here. If you want to check out the rest of the stream right here, we'll go ahead and link it to you.
Yeah, so gotta give the gift that keeps on giving. Once I get back to Calypso, I'll provide the players with the new players with some good stuff if I can.
Wait, what?
Need to try to get some more loot if I can.
Wait, you giving the noobs some good stuff?
So far
what?
I have only these.
That's cool, man.
Players. Before I had Sleipnirs, but I decided
we
to
got a lot of
back away from
Sleipnirs
that for a little bit.
That's your thing? Heck yeah, man.
Smaller stuff for
That's
now.
good. That's good.
Holy snap!
You know,
Roger, I really thought that
it's definitely those Hyperion. Those Hyperion improved. Those are the trick right there.
Forget my bad memory. I won't be surprised if I get dementia.
What?
5 years from now.
5 years? Wait, what? What just happened?
Man, what the fuck, man?
Actually, Socrates was hanging out in your stream for a quick minute because at the third time I gifted subs, I hit him up with a gifted sub.
Thank you. Oh damn, Hype Train.
Choo choo, just now noticing? Oh man.
Yeah, he is a fucking legend at this moment. Holy shit.
Got the Hype Train rolling.
The Hype Train, I don't think I've ever gotten that at all.
Ah man, you got a nice first time Hype Train, bro.
I guess
that
I'll
was
say
nice.
this in Japanese. Domo, arigatou gozaimashita. Hontoni yokatta desu. Yokatta.
I don't know what that means, but you're welcome, bro.
I think I need to make a challenge for myself.
You're gonna make me cry.
So,
damn.
Since I'm living in Japan, I should probably make it to where you guys will force me to do some certain stuff. I need to do that, like speaking Japanese.
That would be dope, dude. That would be absolutely dope.
I mean, what good challenges I can do for me?
Probably a lot. Probably a lot.
Just for shits and giggles, actually. Damn. Lorespade, fuck, thank you, dude.
You were quite welcome, bro.
Man, don't make me cry.
We're making you cry. Let's go. But yeah, check out Beyond Sushi. Pretty chill stream. And I caught him playing some Resident Evil and stuff. That was nice. That was absolutely cool. But we're gonna go ahead and get this show started up. Just had to do a nice big shout out for my boy. As an apology for making him cry. Good morning, Convict. Robert, how's it going, bros? We're playing some White Bad audio, Carl Casey, copyright free, because we vodding today, full on. Hi, YouTube. I'm being recorded posthumously or whatever. I'm speaking to you in the future. This is my last will and testament. You ain't getting shit. Ha! I'm just kidding. Like, somebody's gonna get it. Y'all just gonna have to fight over it. Let's just be real. Anyways, where are we? We're at Nymph Town Spider Bombers, and we're like 87%. Alright, let's go roll this up. Now, I just found out that, yeah, we got this PP70 at 76% efficiency, and we're just about to hit 75 on it. And, let's move this over here for a minute. Oh, gosh. So I kind of want to roll this all up into one. Kill me a few spider bombers, because I only got like 9 ranks of these things. And I think it might behoove me to go ahead and start a raffle right now. I think that might be a good thing. So if you guys are over here on Twitch, that means we're going to run the raffles on Twitch, especially if we go VODless. Go check out the Twitch channel. We might be live right now. Right now. Actually, we are live right now. What? Oh yeah, we're speaking to the future. Come on, guys. I'm not going crazy here. Trust me, I know how time travel works. I'm like a doctor or something of temporal studies. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start with a lore token raffle. 5 lore tokens turned in for 100 ped. So you win 5 times, you get 100 ped. It's a thing that we do for funsies. Yeah. Why are these things just swarming on me? I don't like it. But holy crap, we are absolutely just insane right now. Our total value change in our ped card is wrecked, like to all non-comprehensional, subjectifiable. We're broke, bro. We got a good operational budget, running at about 1,860 PD of universal ammo. And that's where we're at, man. Like, I'm a little bit worried. Gonna be real. I gotta find that nice little happy no, that's too loud. A happy medium. You know what? We're just gonna happy medium it right there. Trying to adjust the volume. It's not working. But just know, I think it's a raffle and you gotta put a number behind it. I don't even know. Let's see. Let me pin this right there. Yeah, there we go. So you need what we got? It's 100 lore coins per entry, so you have to like try to save up. But I guess because we have a Beyond Sushi, we're gonna go ahead and pass out 100 lore coins to everyone. That way, everyone can enter right here, right now, with 1. So you guys that are always hanging out, man, there's your free entry. Get those lore tokens. And what are we doing? We're almost there at the next rank up, to rank 10. But apparently there's some sort of robot event going on. I mean, I've known about it for a few days. It's just like I didn't realize that we're fighting all the robots all over again. So these robots right here, kind of wanting to hit these up because they're kind of low level, easy to kill. Let's move this down. They're a little bit easier to kill, so we can potentially get a little bit more robot looter skill. Maybe, if we're lucky. Because we don't have a lot, and we need a lot. Especially being that we have Easter Mayhem coming up, which is usually robot related. And looks like we've got the Spider Bomber rank 10. We're going to go with some perception right there. We got to work on our looter skills like a lot more. I'm feeling like I'm lacking a little bit. Even I know I'm high level, right? But I still feel like I'm lacking. Especially whenever I take a look at the value change constantly. It's like, wow, we're really losing. And I don't like it. But then again, we all kind of know where half of the money goes. I spend it all. Like, I just TT the common stuff for the most part, and then I spend it all. I mean, brother, tree cutting might not cut it, honestly. Because we're always going to be constantly tree cutting anyway. But I'm not going to invest another few months in it. We're just going to do it casually over time. Probably the daily missions on NI. We'll just do the next island ones. Which is still a lot of tree cutting, honestly. I'm just being honest. But, I don't know. Under resource gatherer, like, we're level 57 resource gatherer. And I kind of do want to make it my goal to get to 60. Just because. Right? I mean, 60. Is that usually where things start getting really good? Like level 60? Pretty sure we're not going to get like any kind of unlock. But might be fun, right? But yeah, we need to get this robot looter up to level 60. Even though the mutant looters at 64, you know, we're still lacking in that department, but I mean, sometimes we do okay. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, having the 78 animal looter, even that's not enough. I want it to 80. And that's taking so long. We're looking at like at least a month and a half work on just to get it this far. It's crazy. It's a lot of work. It's definitely a lot of work. But yeah, analysis skill rules though. It does. Analysis is huge. Like, where's our analysis at? Like, oh, we're expert analysis at 5,000 points. It's a lot of trees. It was mostly trees that did that, honestly. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess it could be better though, right? We got a lot of work. A lot of skilling yet to do. Huh. It looks like maybe, just maybe, he hasn't gotten his points yet. Let me try to fix this. Beyond Sushi, you should at least have 1 point so far. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and hook you up with There you go. Try now, man. Try now. Because when I passed it out, like, you didn't even hit the 1 marker yet. Anyways, you got some free lore coin anyway. Play catch up. But, oh wow. Alright, let's see. Attributes. I like to leave it right here. So it looks like we will be hitting 344 probably sometime today, hopefully. If we're lucky. Maybe grab a melee weapon or something and get that up. Strength is going to tick over at some point. Our agility is finally 112. I think that was a meta. I think we need meta for almost everything. Except for we can probably get more psyche through actual combat. I think everything else is just gonna move so slow. It's gonna be meta. 123 intelligence. That's pretty smart. IP Entropia. Give me a shout out, bro. There you go. You've been shouted out. Let me see. Let me get refresh this chat, man. I think it's all like wigging out. Because I think it's like only showing me the Twitch side of things. But I have to like really try to pay attention to two chats right here. It's crazy. Psyche is weak for HP. It's like 80 points of psych for 1 HP. Agility is 40, strength is 20. Yeah, but there comes a time where it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, you got to siphon out all the little HPs out of all the stuff. Like if I started picking psych on my meta codexes, I'm gonna get like a bunch of psych still. But I'd rather put it in intelligence, honestly, for the looter skill. But that's barely anything. It barely goes up, right? But it is what it is. I mean, just everything's gonna slowly raise over time anyway. Yeah, especially once it gets to level 100, it's just like really like you've gained 0 or 0.0000 of this skill. It's like, yo, can you give me a couple more zeros so I can see where the actual number is or something? Because just seeing 000 is like really depressing. It's like, I know that there's probably a whole number back there somewhere. See, your agility has improved by 5 freaking zeros. It's like, bro, did it actually improve? Like, honest question. Like, am I getting nothing? Do I get nothing? I'm the best streamer. Hey, thank you, man. Make it 8 numbers instead of 4? Yeah, maybe. I mean, do you think the extra zeros would just crash out the entire game? I'm being honest. Like, do you think that they can pull that off? Honest question. Like, I demand to know. Am I getting some skill or not? I needs to know. Bet you somebody out there playing Entropia for such a long time, just grinding. It says you have gained experience in your handgun skill at 0.0000. It's like, are you even skilling at this point? Scary. It's not for skills, just the attributes. Yeah, it's okay. But wow, we're already 27% in, 27.8. We're gonna get some nasty codex right here. We're gonna aim for a meta. Oh my god, am I stuck? No, don't let me be stuck. Don't let me be stuck. All right, if you're in this position, you can't move. Just hop in a vehicle and hop back out. It works. It works almost every time, unless you're like near water. Then you're just gonna have to press T. Did it not let you in the raffle again? Dang it. Actually, let's see. All right, I gotta check this. Hello, raffle. Why are you not letting? Yeah, you're in. Yeah, it says Beyond Sushi. You're in the raffle. Now, just keep in mind, this is a long form raffle right here. This is so we can like make money, I guess, because we spent a lot last night making Beyond Sushi cry. But it was worth it. I had a good time. All right. But as far as like most things, you know, Entropia is such a huge grindy game, and getting places is probably going to be the main goal. But like, you have to be able to enjoy the grind. Right, you have to be able to enjoy the grind on your journey to being a lot bigger, right? And you know, I think that's where a lot of players they really fall off, because they get overwhelmed and they start comparing themselves to other players that are stronger than them. And once you start doing that, it's like, oh, I'll never get to that point, you know. And Entropia is such a like long game. You have to play the long game for Entropia for it to really work. You recommend new players begin as Monrian citizens? Now, that might not be such a bad idea. Speaking of new players, if you click that affiliate link right there and you come into the game, or find the affiliate link down below in the description, you click on that, you get into the game, come find me. Because I'm going to try to help you out as much as I possibly can. Like, anybody that's clicked the affiliate link that has come and found me usually stick around in the game a little bit longer to learn and all this other stuff. I mean, it's a very complex but yet simplified game, and of course you could play it for free. You can play the game for free, but I would highly recommend setting a small budget and playing within that budget. RJV Technologies, hello. I think it's really important. Like, just put a little bit in until you're comfortable with how things are priced. Like paying actual markup for items to be able to get better stuff. And that's when you're like, once you understand exactly how much money things are actually worth in the game, which is really kind of weird to say, because I mean, it's US dollar based. So if you're an American using a US dollar, it's like things can either be really expensive or not that expensive if you think about it. But at the same time, it's like, you know, 20 cents, $1 extra for something. Like, $1 extra is only 10 ped, right? So if you spend $1 on something, like normally, right, you find worth out of it, that's only 10 ped, right? And, you know, a penny saved is a penny earned, right? But whenever you have, like, things that you want, it's like, well, I can spend $20 for this, and I can get some good use out of it. And then you start looking at some of the higher end items, like, say, something like this. An exceptional BP70 perfection. And that's like a limited item that I bought, like, God knows when. I sparingly use it. I still use it a lot. But, you know, in small bursts. When I think it's a good time, but like I can use this thing for an hour straight and it barely go down in TT value. But this is like, well, it's gone down in markup just a little bit, but I bought it like up here at like 3,400. That's 300 and something dollars, right? That's like 300 something dollars. but I've gotten a lot of use out of it. So it's like, once you learn about where prices are and you feel kind of comfortable like sinking your teeth in, that's when you should probably make the bigger purchases. But when you're first starting out, nah, set a budget, learn the game more, you know, like go month by month until you're like ready, and then it's like, okay, well, this is what I need now for an operating budget to go out for these hunts using this weapon. Can I afford it in my real life budget? And then you're like, if the answer is yes, go ahead and raise your budget just a little bit and try to stay there. Now, if you got like stupid money, you can just keep throwing it at the game, right? But, you know, sometimes that's not the best idea. But sometimes, you know, it kind of does work out. But you really got to plan out your moves in this game, honestly. Zushi says, I don't have stupid money, but I do things within my means. Exactly. If you don't have stupid money, right? Like, you got to set boundaries for yourself. And you got to manage your risk within the game. Like, that's very important. Like, you can't just go out with the biggest gun you can find and go out for like a hunt and expect to get like massive returns, because that's not managing your risk correctly. You know, managing your risk correctly is like, I could probably hunt this with this and maintain at least a good amount of time, right? I could play for a good amount of time. And that's where you got to kind of be with it. And then give yourself a little time to sell some of your loot. If not, you know, keep some of the more expensive loot to stockpile it, and the more common stuff, try to, you know, maybe make as much as you can. Like the stuff that I TT normally, like the animal oils and stuff, you should not be TTing it. You should be trying to get as much as you can for it. The reason I TT it is because I don't really want to tie up the market with my stuff, because I can literally hunt all freaking day and end up with a lot. And then if I put it all in the auction house, I'm just going to be undercutting somebody that really needs the money. So I'm like, nah, let's just go ahead and TT it. It's like not even $1. We're talking like 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents. Maybe $1 for a big ass stack, right? So it's like, nah, it's $1. I'll just, if I buy $1. But yeah, I mean, some people can't do that. Penny saved, right? But or put your whole tax return in the game, spend it all on deeds and shares, and only play off the dividends. See, now that is some advanced level shit right there. To be completely fair. That is, I mean, completely doable, especially if you got like a big fat tax return. But I would still diversify, and it's still, I mean, if you get like, I mean, $3,000, right, is not going to take you very far in the deeds and shares category. But I tell you, it will take you to the point where you can snowball it like maybe once a month to buy another share or something. I mean, it takes a while to build that up. And honestly, building up your shares, like I'm a big fan of that. Like, build up your shares over time. It took me years and years to build up my deeds and shares. Like, every time I had spare ped, like, well, I'll buy some shares. Mr. Sushi says, when I have anything, I will save things with the greatest markup. Yep. But I normally just throw everything in the TT. I really don't care for making profit. See, I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, save the things with the greatest markup, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real. Like, things like this, and of course the extractors, I mean, these extractors kind of suck, but actually, wow, 110, really? Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. And this, like, these are like some decent little crafting components, and they need to be cheap for it to kind of work in the system. So like anything like this, like I wouldn't TT it at all. But those are like the things with the greatest markup. But sometimes things with the greatest markup don't have the greatest markup. Things that selling a good volume and are very important in crafting, like, still sell for really cheap. Like, I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, animal eye oil, it's really cheap, but it is pivotal or whatever. It's very important in crafting. Like, trust me on this. Like, if I really wanted to tie up my ped, this right here would get combined with animal muscle oil into a conductor or a spring, or some ruds, and then we'll play I'm just going to build these crafting materials up for my own personal crafting, which the time is coming now. I'm gonna have to do that because I've taken a look at my stuff, and it's like I got 100% quality rating on some of this, and it's like it would be cheaper for me to just go ahead and like craft it than to buy it. Not necessarily, because you know that whole market can get kind of cheap at the same token, but you know, making sure that you are able to craft. What the heck? What is it? Translate to English. Laura, sorry, but my translator took a sip. You're the most positive and fun streamer in Entropia. Hey, thank you, Haltmo. Thank you very much. Cheers, bro. I have my moments where I'm not so nice, though. I just want you to know. I try to be. I try to be nice. Sometimes I'm not. Like, I just made a streamer cry last night. Like, I don't know. Sushi! Yeah, I made him cry. But it's okay. We've worked it out. We're friends now. They were happy tears. Hell yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, knowing knowing the risk of TTing stuff or nanocubing something is one thing, but if you don't know, there's a good chance you probably shouldn't be TTing something, right? That's probably an important saying. We're gonna say it again. If you don't know, don't TT it. Like, do some research into that item. I think it might be a little bit easier to do it, but maybe not. To just research what item goes into what. I mean, we got the Nexus, right? Like, the Nexus will probably show you what all it goes into. And if you see something, a good crafted item that you know kind of fetches some decent markup, then maybe it might not be the best idea to TT it. But that's where a little bit of knowledge comes into play. And God forbid if nobody's taking advantage of that, and you're like, wow, this item's actually super cheap. No one's paying any attention to it, and it makes this. And then you go and make that, and you manage to sell it for a lot of money. Oh, well, guess what? There's something in that supply chain that you can probably buy for dirt cheap, and then produce something with it that sells for a profit. Something to think about. I mean, I can't just sit there and tell you items and stuff like that, but use the example. Use the example. You never know unless you look into stuff. Alright, can you make a run as a newbie? Can you just do a 100 ped run using a TT gun, please? Here's the problem with that. I can, but my results are still going to be a little bit different from everyone else's results, especially as a newbie. Two reasons. One, my looter skill, and two, and my armor. I'm not gonna take my armor off. Yo, these things drop diluted mineral extractors, but I mean, I guess. I mean, not now. Maybe in about 2 hours and 18 minutes, I'll be more willing to. Because right now, we are trying to get our pistol skills up. We have 100% skill pill running right now, but in 2 hours we might. Remind me in 2 hours, and I'll do a low weapon run. I'm too big for what? I'm too big for the spider bomber? I mean, I am using a bigger weapon for the spider bomber. And there's a reason I'm doing that, right? But, says, I don't understand a lot of things that you are saying, but I see what's happening on the screen, and you're having fun. I understand everything. Heck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well, you got to, man. You gotta have fun when you're playing a game like this. I think streaming this game is pretty fun. But I also love grinding. Like, the best thing you can do when you're grinding, especially if you're just, like, F-spamming, right? Like, the best thing that you can possibly do is watch something on the side. Like, either a TV show, some YouTube, some Netflix. Well, Netflix. Crunchyroll. Yeah. That's more my jam, man. I love some anime, and I swear, dude, I need to stop streaming for at least a day tomorrow and catch up on some anime, bro, for real. You've done swunting and exercise? See, that's a, yeah, there you go. Like, something like that, like if you can swunt and then just get a few reps in, and then come back and be like type, and like pew pew pew, and then sweat tool, and just get back to doing some reps. Yeah. I mean, you got to multitask in this game. You got to do more than one thing. Like, I love just grinding out and just like watching some anime. Unfortunately, I can only do the dubbed whenever I'm like half focused on the game, so it's like, okay, I'll just back and forth, okay. And then it just gets, I'm totally focused on just hearing the story. But sometimes, you know, it's best to watch something you've already watched. So I'll do like repeat animes. Like, I remember grinding and watching all of Attack on Titan all over again, and then freaking Sword Art Online all over again, Shield Hero all over again. I think the next all over again anime is going to be Darling in the Franxx. Bro, Zushi just asked, which anime are you digging? Bro, I love all the anime almost, unless it starts going into weird shit, weird Western shit. Then I'm like, nope. I would much rather it touch on more Japanese culture than anything else, because, I mean, in a way, they glorify a little bit of a different path, I suppose. See, I have not touched One Punch Man. I think it's only on Netflix, right? And I don't like Netflix at all. Ideologically. I mean, I can't even say it, but I don't like it. So I just kind of stick with the Crunchyroll. I used to love Funimation, but Crunchyroll absorbed them. Like, that was an interesting conversation. I was like, yo, I have to cancel my Funimation subscription, and I already have Crunchyroll. Can you hook me up with something? He's like, yeah, we'll just give you some free credits for Crunchyroll. Like, thanks, bro. But I don't know, man. High Dive is like the last bastion of actual legit anime other than Crunchyroll. It's like, I've been supporting them for a while too, but it looks like they're selling off all their stuff to Crunchyroll. And I'm not the biggest fan of Hulu either. It's like, but you know, sometimes I'll get a subscription to Netflix or Hulu just to watch some of their exclusive stuff. Because I love anime, bro. I love anime, man. But, so I watch it all, man. Like, I even like the romantic comedies, bro. Like, I get into that. I like those weird ones where it's like the villainess is like half retarded or whatever. Those ones are fun. No, I'm just kidding. It's the weird isekai ones. They're just hilarious. Alright, we're going intelligence. Boom. We just got our meta. You're surrounded by anime even when you're outside or at work. See, I'm not gonna lie, man. I wouldn't mind. But at the same time, if you're like constantly bombarded by stuff, it really changes the nature of the game, right? I need to move this. Alright, sorry YouTube guys. Alright, here, okay, so IP Entropia says, you're too big for that, bro, for noob mobs. Alright, let me enlighten you just a little bit. Alright, so, sometimes for smaller mobs, they have a skill increase bonus. And I'm trying to see if this doesn't have one, and I've not been paying attention, but sometimes they do. And also, the faster that you can kill something, the more instances of looter skill that you can get. So we just got reclaiming right there. So if we can kill these things fairly quickly and get more of that reclaiming skill or the looter skill, our looter skill is going to jump up a lot higher. It is not a question of, I am too strong for this mob. Sometimes it is a question of, how much do I have to spend on this mob to get the skills that I want faster than going after something bigger? So whenever I go after something bigger, I'll have the looter skills to maybe potentially get back a little bit decent returns, or the loot volatility is not going to be that bad. Like, especially during times like now, whenever I'm actually in a loot downswing, like, the game is just clawing all of my money slowly. Like, slowly. And that happens. Like, you can be in a loot downswing for a while. So you kind of have to like maneuver through it just a little bit. And sometimes going after smaller mobs might help, but definitely not going after smaller mobs with a big gun. Which is what we're doing. So it looks like we're just barreling through these things, but we are using a level 60 gun. And see, if I switch over to something like this, the BC30 modified, we're still getting a few good hits. So it's like a standardized mob right now. It's like any mob that I am used to hunting on the regular, right? So this is the AMP BC 30 is where I usually sit, right? So this is the kind of mob that I'm constantly hunting, but I'm not constantly blowing it the fuck out. Which is what I was doing using the Hyperion Aurora PP70. So saying it's a small mob is kind of subjective. I mean, now that we've changed up weapons to, you know, what is this? Like, it's the base of 42.2 DPS. It kind of changes the whole mob mentality in a way, right? But the faster you can kill something, the more looter skill that you can get, and faster. Which might not be the right answer, but sometimes it could be. So, you know, maybe doing it this slow is not such a bad thing. Let's see. We got. I could have swore I put the auto loot on. Yeah, we did. So just to reiterate, you know, we're good. Like, everything's fine. So it's not really actually a small mob. It's like a regular sized mob. It's just I was using something big. You know? Which, oddly enough, I didn't realize it was this big until I switched over to this weapon. I had no idea. It's actually pretty beefy. But let's take a look. How far did we get on this? So we was at like around 75. We're still like stuck right here. But as you get up in levels, it gets a lot harder to level stuff. Like I'm surprised that we actually managed to get at least 5% last night, just barreling through. But kind of want to use the PP. Use the PP70 PP. We'll use my PP to slap these bots around, and the thing is, what makes this really kind of worth it, and what makes the plasma pistol kind of worth it, especially if you already have rifle skill, is the where is it at? All right, so this right here, this skill right here, the plasma weaponry technology skill, that is what allows your plasma to go up. So this affects not only the pistol, but also the rifle as well. The rifle shoots a lot slower, so you're going to get a little bit less skill gain for the cost, right? So we're kind of getting a little bit more skill gain using this rather than just a rifle. At the same time, you know, using a rifle is going to get your rifle skills up even faster, but if you just need that one skill, which is the plasma weaponry technology skill, then maybe a pistol's right for you. Just for the speed. Especially in the Hyperion series. Speed and efficiency is key. The speed will help you get faster skill gains, in my opinion, especially with 100% skill pill. That's what makes the Hyperion melee so amazing. Like, people are sleeping on getting melee skills, but once you finally listen to me and grab a Hyperion melee and you start literally skilling with it, you're gonna see gains like right away. Like, considering that if you have the bankroll to keep it up for a while and use 100% skill pills, you're going to be like, oh my god, I got like 15 hit points in like 3 days. Like, yeah. And then you start unlocking martial. Once you unlock the martial arts and stuff like that, but like, honestly, you probably still need to unlock like stuff like coolness and all this other stuff. But guess what? You can do that through melee, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Like coolness, killing blow, you can just forego ranged and just do it through melee, honestly. But that's a tough sell, because I mean, everyone likes to shoot the guns. I love to shoot the guns. I'm not gonna lie. I love to shoot the guns. But at the same time, it's like melee. We can do that, but hold up. We got a situation, a little issue. Detach all enhancers. Okay, roger that. And it looks like we got tier 1 on this. What is my hit points? We are at 343, which is a lot of work. Like, a lot of my hit point gain in the last year has been crazy. Mostly due in part to the fact that we are, I mean, look at our club damage is up to 84. So we took clubs as far up as we could. Our brawler damage is like 79. But that's, don't look at just the damage, because here we go, we got the club hit. So we're just sitting at 73, one-handed clubber. Now, granted, we did go to around 45 maybe in sword and knife over the years, right? So we kind of started off at a higher rate for the clubs, but once we, like, when Eris opened up, where were we on the club situation? Like, I think we were starting off around 40s. Like, I think we started at, like, clubs at being at, like, level 40 once Eris opened, and we started to first get the Hyperion. And we started to dabble in it. And so our HP gain since Eris released was significantly a little bit higher. But we took it from 40 to 70 within a period of probably 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. Or whenever Eris was released. I mean, let's just be real. So, and that's not a lot of work that could have been done in that amount of time, because that wasn't the only thing I leveled up. Because we also ended up going hard and heavy with cryogenics. I chose cryogenics because of this chip being the highest efficiency chip that I could find that was relatively cheap. Being at 350 bucks, I consider that relatively cheap. For a 70%, of course we bought it at tier 5, maybe 4. It wasn't that expensive to tier it up either. But when you have a higher efficiency, your loot's going to be a little bit more stabilized. You're going to take less losses, especially if you're hunting the right things according to your looter level. So we decided to go with this so we could limit our losses while skilling, and it worked out. I mean, we were able to do good things with it, but at the same time, like, it's a low DPS chip. We're looking at 33.3, and with the fact that I had to burn through a lot of kinetic amplifier 5s. These things are not the cheapest things to source and or produce, but that's what gets your efficiency up to 70. So I did a combination of making my own and buying them off the market. And sometimes for like an amp, a lot of times it's like, here's the thing with this amp right here, right? It's going on a low level chip, right? So a lot of people, when they amp stuff, it's for like higher level chips, such as like this, right? And then you can go ahead and fit an amplifier gamma, which is the mayhem amplifiers, which is the stuff you get from boxes, which is, you know, not crafted at all. I guess you could probably use one of the higher level ones too, but at the same token, it's like, this is probably going to be cheaper in a way. Yeah, 120 for 10 ped. That's what, 12 ped for a big amp, right? But for this, well, hold up. Oh my god, this is going to do the right thing today. For this, you're looking at 140. For 45%, you're looking at that, what is that, God, man. I can't math today, but that is definitely expensive. Right? It's not cheap. 140. And I was kind of buying them at, like, probably trying to buy them, let's see, in the past year. I was lucky if I could get them for about this price, but then once I started buying a lot of them, they're like, oh, there's someone buying these. Oh, well, let's go ahead and raise the price. And that's about when I started like, oh, okay, it's this much now? Well, I'll just craft my own. And then there you go. It started dipping down. I'll just buy my own, thank you. So it's like, when prices go up, I just, screw it, man. I got the materials, I can make it. There's probably a good chance I'm never leaving the US. But, look at that. Just still getting those big skill gains, huh? See, it doesn't really look like we're getting too many big skills multipliers. Not really. I'm not really seeing some big skill multipliers with this. At the same, because this is like our base right here, like 0058, and yeah, these spider bombers, even though they're low HP, they're not actually giving much of a skill bonus. Just keep looking just to make sure. Yeah, these things are actually giving a really good skill bonus at all. It's just baseline the entire time. So I guess the only thing that these things are really good at is just killing them to try to get looter skill, which is barely happening too. Oh man. Well, I guess we're just farming codex then. Skill bonus value depends on mob level and your level. No. No. Maybe your weapon level. But I'm coming to a different conclusion than that. I'm coming to the conclusion that certain mobs actually carry their own little skill multiplier bonuses. Some more than others. And it's mostly due in part to the HP per level theory. Not theory, fact, but like the lower level something, or the lower the hit points something is and the higher its level, the more skill gain that you can possibly get out of the multiplier. But it really doesn't have too much on your skills. Now if you're saying that like a high level person's going to get less skill, that is true. Like full on, that's true, because you're naturally going to get less skill. But your baseline, see, this is more of what I look for. Okay, so our baseline right here is 0034 for rifle skill. Up above it, we have 0.0102, which is a lot more than the baseline, and above that, under the rifle skill, it's 170. So there is a small multiplier coming off for the rifle skill portion, right? A small multiplier. So sometimes the multipliers will hit some of those side skills, but a higher level person is going to get less anyway. Absolutely right. But that being said, there's still multipliers that still tick through, right? So you have to always take your baseline into consideration, right? So your baseline is the minimum amount of skills that you can gain. And then you see the multiplying effect on some skill gains, and you start to see a pattern of how high it goes up for any particular mob, right? And then you can kind of tell what the multiplier is. Now, sometimes it could be a multiplier doing in fact that you know, it has that multiplier, but usually I'm always running 100%. So maybe that could have something to do, but usually the skill pills just increase the amount of green ticks, right? But the more green ticks that you have, the more chance you have to get a multiplier in your skill gain. See, look right there, we've got another rifle skill multiplier at 0.0272, and that's off that base of, I guess, 0.0034. You see what I'm saying? All right, Zay says, yes, because their profession standing level will be too high for a mob level. That's why the line's value decreases as your profession goes higher. Yes, that's a given. Like, the higher you get, the lower your skill gain is. Yeah. But when it comes down to mob type, you get multipliers based off the mob. I'm telling you, it's based off the mob. It really is. Like, you can go to any different mob and you can see different multipliers off different things. Usually the lower level stuff will give you the best multipliers. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, you're not wrong. The multiplier comes 99% of the time from the kill line when you finish it. That's why the low HP mobs skill better than the HP bags. Yes. Yeah, that's another really good point. But at the same time, it's like it might not be truly all the case, but no, there is a kill bonus. There really is. There really is a kill bonus, but sometimes you'll get the multiplier, even without the kill. But yeah, the Erets from Cyrene, they give like on average, like the skill multiplier on Erets is like ×4. Like, you're gonna get ×4 skill multipliers most of the time. Like ×4 multipliers almost every hit almost. Like, there's like lines where it's just ×4. And then sometimes it might hit even bigger than that. Like, Erets are fucking crazy. Like, those are definitely a good skill mob, but they die so quick. But at least their loot table's not that bad. You get a good variety of stuff. And hopefully some of it's markup related. But yeah, Erets are amazing. I still need to go over there and grind some more of them till I get repeat codex. Now, Pupugi's also pretty good. You're looking at like ×7 multipliers on those things sometimes. But if I see another fucking Pupugi, I'm just gonna like quit the game, because I was stuck in that Pupugi cave, the Tidewater Caverns, for like months, and it's just gonna like make my wrist hurt just thinking about it. Is it just you kill thousands of them so you get many kill lines, which represents the large majority of your total skill gains? That might be it. But I mean, I'm seeing something completely different. I'm really seeing it's not just the kill line sometimes. Like, sometimes it's just straight, like there is a kill bonus. Most definitely is. But I think there's multipliers as well. Like, they're just latent multipliers. You don't have to kill to get it. Like, that's what I'm seeing. But there is definitely the kill bonus though. That's real. I don't know. I mean, like, pay really close attention on killing things, and you might start to see that pattern that I'm seeing too. Cause like honestly, like whenever I'm like just mad skilling, this is all I see, and I'm like, let's just moderate. Because most people they would rather not look at it. It's like watching paint dry, but I'm like sitting there and like, all right, so what's going on here? Okay, I'm getting a multiplier. That's fucking dope. Ah, see, Zay? Yeah, you can get the multiplier without the killing. But it's so rare. I'm saying it's not as rare as you think. But here's the thing. Actually, here's where I think the biggest difference is. And this might sound kind of weird, but like if you're always running 100%, right, versus not, like say if you're running like a 50% all the time, I think that sometimes those multipliers get buried, like because they didn't pop up, but they were there if you had the chance to draw it out. 100% skill gains draw it out a lot more, right? Maybe. This is theory crafting, so like don't take me at 100%, but maybe that's kind of how it is. So it's something to think about. I mean, because using 100%, you're going to get more skill ticks, and sometimes I think maybe some of those bigger multiplier ticks are actually hidden. If you're not using 100%, you're not going to get it. Which kind of makes sense as being 100%. So if you're like going with no skill pill at all, like you're missing out on regular skill ticks and bonus skill ticks, but you might still get some. And of course you'll get the skill bonus for killing, right? Usually. And sometimes it comes in the form of, you know, the looter skill tick. Skill gains depend on the profession. It's harder to skill rifle than short blade, and harder to skill short blade than mind force. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Like seriously, I don't think that that's right at all. I think that you can skill everything pretty equally. You just have to do it. And if you're saying harder as in like cost wise, then that's a different conversation. Mainly because mind force skills are less split. Alright, I see where you're at. I see where you're at. I absolutely do see where you're at on that. That'd make mind force easier to skill. Which I don't think it is any easier, but I would actually think that the combat skills, like the more it gets divided out, once you get everything unlocked, it's a game changer, right? Once everything's unlocked in that profession category, it kind of balances everything out in a way. Like you can just shoot up after commando in your hit, and once you get kill strike, your damage is going to shoot past your hit probably, depending on your anatomy. But I don't know. I mean, it's just, everybody's gonna see something a little bit different, you know. when everything is unlocked, you care less about skill gains. I wouldn't say that. Then the real game becomes chasing HP gains. To be completely honest, it's like, how can I get more HP? We have everything unlocked. Where do we go from here? So you're still gonna have to focus in on something, in my opinion, I guess. Let's see. Let me do the total value change really quick. True, unless we have 5k HP. We haven't even started playing. Dang. Alright, guys, we have another 2 hours in the lore tokens. We might end it early and get to a few other raffles. So if you want to get into the raffle to try to win the lore token is going to be a long raffle until we find our first 100 ped winner. But then I believe that we might actually start seeing like a string of winners routinely. But gotta get you in. Gotta get 5 wins. And this is just 1 win. We're just building up. We're building up. Now we've done 2 100 ped raffles like this week. Like no lore tokens. This is a different type of 100 ped raffle. This is the long slow game raffle. We did the instantaneous 100 PED raffles twice this week. Once on the 1st and the other yesterday. Convict won yesterday, and then Will Smith, aka Wayne, he won 100 ped. I still have to pay him, but I know him very well, so the next time I see him, he's getting 100 ped. But most definitely, we might be running a few more of those due to generous donations from the homies. But at the same time, we still have an economic thing that we are doing right now with a lot of our money, so that's why we're usually broke. But in case you guys don't know about this, and we probably should have mentioned this earlier in the stream, but here we are, screwing up a little bit. We are doing texturing and coloring. We're not skilling anymore. We're actually using the skills that we have to actually make noticeable differences in the Entropia Universe marketplace. So we are buying skins of the Calypso starter mobs, like the mobs that a new player is most likely to encounter. And we're trying to give it markup on the auction house so that people know not to TT this, that is actually worth some money. Yo, what's up, Zafrida? So yeah, we are buying all sorts of things. We might be adjusting prices a little bit higher because some of this stuff barely drops, but Daikiba skin, let me just tell you about Daikiba skin. It drops like crazy until it doesn't, but it still drops like crazy. So most likely, you know, going 110 and lower is the key. If you post it any higher, I'm not buying it off the auction house. So if it's like 112, 113, I ain't buying it. It's always best to go under 110 rather than over, or you risk it not selling. I'm not saying I'm the only person buying. You could still get a sell, but a good rule of thumb is place it at or under my prices, and you'll probably get a sell at least in the first 24 hours. We check it like every day. Unfortunately, right now we are, oh man, our ped card is cooked. We tried to craft a mayhem thingamabob. I don't even know where I put it. Where is that? Is it in this row of stuff? All right, we tried to craft a mayhem laser sight yesterday. and we failed. It took a lot of stuff. I need to find the BP for Triphase Intelligence Module, but comes to find out, we actually have the Advanced Mountings Blueprint, so that's pretty cool. I'm going to save some money doing that. I'm probably going to spend some money doing that, honestly. The markups on that ore stuff is like insane. But whatever. We did a click and it failed, and I was really unhappy and sad, but whatever. It didn't fail. It didn't fail. We got 340 PED of metal residue, which is like the cost of the click. Maybe a little bit less than the cost of the click. I don't know. It was a sad moment. I'm just gonna let you know. I was really upset. It's a lot of mayhem tokens that were just thrown out the window. But at the same time, you know, at least I know I can craft it, right? But these things right here, we are basically buying up the skins. We're trying to put them on clothing. We have two full, almost full, half full, two half full pit bulls. Biazushi says, I told myself that I would do a second stream on Calypso, but that's not going to happen. I'm going to fly back to the planet and sign off after. My teeth are hurting again, and it's harder for me to speak. Ah, bro. Try to do the dentist thing if you can. I feel for you, man. Tooth pain is the worst. It really is. Just take your time with it, man. Especially on that content creation game, bro. Like, it takes a while to build up your YouTube library, but that's huge. If you can build up the YouTube library, just stick with it. Stick with it. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and show you guys what's going on. So we got the two pit bulls right here, filled to the brim, full of male and female clothing. Just to give you a little looky-loo on the kind of crazy stuff that some of these textures can make. This is foul texture. Yes, I understand it's not 100%. We are still trying to skill through the foul texture, but man, this is the kind of stuff that we're making right here. That looks actually looks really good. That's dope. I love the purples, love the blues, love the black, dark list, and beautiful. We got all sorts of goodies, man. And we could do so much. I mean, this is just a basic pattern shirt, but it looks pretty good, I think. I think that's Oro right there. So, and I mean, we're also experimenting with fine phrase fabric texture. This is kind of almost black. Almost black. I know it's not quite black, but you do get that leather feel. We're also looking into getting some stuff from Next Island. So we got this zone shirt. And most of the clothing that we've been buying all the clothing off the auction house. So any tailors out there looking to make a little bit of money, if you price your stuff cheap enough, I'll buy it. Just so I can texture it. It can be like rattered and tattered stuff, and I'll buy it, repair it, and put a texture on it and throw it in the box. So just, if you're a tailor, like right around now is probably a good time to be a tailor, as long as you can sell your stuff for a little bit cheaper. Right? You sell it for a little bit cheaper, I might be able to hook you up. Like basic pattern pants, stuff like that, I can buy for 1 to 2 ped. Any higher, I'm probably not going to go for, just to be honest. But once I put the texture on it, the value should raise on it, right? But like a lot of people, it's like they don't understand that the fact that textures add value to the clothing. Like, I managed to pick up this pair of pants, which, by the way, this is one of mine. And somebody sold it for 2 ped. And this is easily probably worth, like, probably over around 30 with the textures. Nimzaro says, are you concerned the dyes and the patterns will get fucked up with the player model update? To be completely honest, I really think that it's going to make it look better, hopefully. Right? I would think that it would make it look better. But at the same time, there is that little sinking feeling that it's not going to. But I mean, look at what it is now, right? This is not one of my best works. I'm not the biggest fan of the blue on the back, the light blue on the back, but the light blue on the back does match the light blue right here. And the fact that it is Arcan black. But the thing is, with the new update, the color should remain the same, right? The relative color should remain the same. But what I think we're going to end up getting is a more high definition. Because what I've been noticing is this right here, when you look at it in the info pane, you're seeing a different thing than when somebody puts it on. When somebody puts it on, it looks completely different, right? So the player update is probably going to make, in theory, the stuff that the way it looks right here, where it looks nicer, it'll make it look the same on your avatar. Is kind of what I'm hoping that they're going for. So if they do any changes, most likely they would hit up the info tab for the actual look and feel of what's going on here. And then that's going to transfer over to the avatar and make the stuff look a lot better on the avatar being worn. And it's going to, at first, it's going to look really amazing right here. And then you're going to put it on the avatar and it's going to look just like what it looks like on the info screen. That's kind of where I'm hoping it goes to. I'm just speculating. Like, we don't know how it's going to go. Hopefully it goes well, but it needs to. Honestly, it would be really nice if it does. To be completely fair and honest. Oh boy, what do we got going on here? Okay, listen, let's go ahead and just start stacking this stuff. We're gonna go back out and complete the hunt. Alright, looks like we have burned through 500 PED of ammo. Eek. Where are we at on the total value change? Where were we at to begin with, honestly? Tis nighttime. Alright, we still got another hour and 31 minutes before we are going to do a little bit of a lower level hunt. I'm thinking about going over to the Snable Snots to do so. But, yeah. Oh, and I guess I didn't finish, but yeah, we got all the clothing. And we're also doing clothing voucher raffles on Twitch, where you can win 7 ped of a voucher that you can use to turn in to buy some of the stuff that I have. Stackable, of course. There's 3 different types. There's the TT markup, which covers both TT and markup of 7 ped. You have the regular TT clothing voucher and the markup clothing voucher. And we had to split it up 3 ways just to make things a little bit interesting. But those raffles run for an hour. And relatively kind of cheap as a reward to the viewer. But people have been stacking it up. We're going to go ahead and show you right here. Alright, so people have been stacking up their TT markups and all this stuff. We got the Lord Roger with 5. We got Boopy Dukas with 2. Oscar with 3. Brenda with 5. I mean, we've got a whole long list of people that has won. We even had to move the TT markup, or the TT voucher, to a whole nother section because we had so many people winning. But they're just holding on because I'm pretty sure people want to see what it's going to look like later, right? Or they're just wanting to make sure that they get some really nice clothing, because a lot of the stuff that we're making right now is pretty expensive with the TT and the markup. So I've been making a few not so expensive ones in case people want to go ahead and cash out. So a lot of basic pattern pants and stuff like that. But the goal is to, you know, maybe make a little bit of money as well. But of course, use the vouchers to cut that price in half maybe. Or save up enough to where you can get something for free. Either or, like hanging out is definitely beneficial, I suppose, but just watch out. Don't be disruptive. You know, if you get banned from my Twitch, there's a really high probability chance that you waive off all giveaway winnings or whatever. So we've only had that happen with one person so far. So just keep that in mind. Behave, I guess, especially if you're participating. But yeah, most of you guys don't do weird stuff like that. Just say. But that's what we got going on the Twitch side of things. So make sure you're checking out Twitch. All you guys over on YouTube and stuff like that. Alright, Beyond Sushi is clocking out for the night. It's almost 2 a.m. You have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sleepy time. And take some ibuprofen or something, man, for the tooth pain. And no, it's not going to take care of it, but like inflammation is a thing. And pain comes from that too. Go see a dentist, bro. Go check out Beyond Sushi on his gaming channel. We're gonna go ahead and post that right here, and he also has a Twitch right here. Check him out in the description below. He should also be there. That's his YouTube channel. He also has his Twitch channel. I think he streams to both. So go ahead and check him out whenever you can. Drop a subscribe on the YouTube side of things. Drop a follow on the Twitch side of things. And if you see him, say hi. But very, very, very nice stream, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, what are we doing? These aren't the droids we're looking for. As a matter of fact, we're just killing living creatures right now. We need to be killing like artificial intelligence, like robots. Yeah, let's get back to that. Let's actually get back to just bombing on them. But yeah, here you go. There's the list. I think it's a little bit longer of a list, but we actually also have, I think, Allophil's unlocked too. So we're doing Allophil skin at 140%. Exciting stuff. We can actually do Allophil. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But yes, hey, don't worry about it, man. Don't cry over don't cry too much happy tears, man. Cause then you're gonna have to like get a hanky and just dab that shit. You have a good one, man. Sleep well. What's up, Rhinovich? But yeah, for my YouTube audience, if you're still watching at this point in time, just keep in mind that sometimes we're going to be just Twitch streaming. We've been doing VODless streams, which means that we're just playing like normal music, copyrighted music on our stream, and you can't record that. Like it's like if you record it, that's where the copyright strikes issues start to happen. So you have to like not actually have it recorded in a VOD or anything like that. So it's like different kind of rules. I think it has something to do with like the radio, right? It's like going into DJ mode, like you become a DJ, which is like, you know, has its own rules and regulations, which is it turns music into more like a fair use type of situation, but you're not recording it, so it's like once the stream is gone, it's like it never happened unless you remember it. And you know, if you want to be able to remember it, you have to be there, right? So come check out the Twitch channel. I'm trying to stream as much as I possibly can right now, in order to try to stimulate the Entropia Universe market, to try to get some more money flowing throughout the economy here. Especially with those that list of skins that should help out any new players that are coming into the game looking for something easy to hunt. So, you know, probably the easiest on that list to go after for a new player is going to be 100%, where we're going to be going here in just a minute. You know what? We're probably just going to go right now. After we get this 100%, we're going to go to Camp Phoenix, and we're going to kill some Snable Snots. Snable Snots are the easiest on the list. They're the lowest level mob. You can grind that stuff out easy peasy and gather those skins. They also have basic stone extractors on the drop list as well. Mine Crank is here. Hell yeah. Broski. And they have orange paint cans, which used to go for 200%. They might still go up for 200%, but the TT on it's small. But there is quite a few high markup things in the Snable Snot loot pool, to include a shopkeeper pad. Super duper 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 rare. I'm talking like, if you're dreaming of a shopkeeper pad, it's probably where it's going to drop in your fucking dreams, right? But it can happen potentially, right? But Snable Snots are probably the most profitable mob that you can do at a low level, and the skill gain bonuses that you get off of it is not that bad either. All right, looks like we just got the Spider Bomber right here. Kabooey, kablammy. Let's see. We'll just go dexterity. Let's see. Let's start heading off that direction. Let's see. Robot looter? There's no robot looter. Where's the robot looter? Did I get robot looter? No. Screw it. Fuck it. Well, who cares? All right. We're gonna head over to Camp Phoenix. We're gonna throw our stuff in the box. Then we're going to do our low-level hunt, as suggested by someone. I forgot who. My bad, because it was in this stream. My bad, bro. But that's what we're gonna do. And give me a second. What we got here? Yes. Absolutely, yes. Yes. I love that. But I love you more. And then we're gonna do a nice little, yeah. There we go. Sorry. Then she sends me a heart. Haha. Winning. Low Depot homie making $400 in one fell swoop. I killed 3,000 snables and was sitting at 108% TT return. Ooh. Wait. Time out. That's profit. I mean, it's not a lot of profit, but it's profit. That's a TT return. Bro, that's huge. Ooh. Oh, thank you, baby. Pasta salad. Hells yeah. I got a little bit of food, boys. Alright, let's put this away. And while we put this away, so just right here, everything should go in one foul swoop. Foul swoop. We're gonna go ahead and just TT this. Going to convert this. Alright, we have our low level TT gun in our box, but should we go with the TT gun or should we go with... Alright, that's that's the PvP box. All right, we got the knife. We're gonna use the Kniffy. And speaking of Kniffys, we have some of these. All right, 53%. You know what? We're gonna use these in a run. Oh, 300%. And we're going to do a cost comparison and analysis. Give me a second. We gotta set things up, boys. All right, so we have a 4 Bravo on this. We're gonna keep that, and I think we got the A101 right here. What else do we have that we can possibly use? I don't want to use these. I'd rather give these away to somebody that needs it. But we have to save our Salafas. There's not much TT left on these. That's why I was trying to craft the thing, but that failed, and I was really sad. All right. So we have the gun, the thing. I think there's been enough time. We're gonna swing back down over here. All right, so we're gonna do the total value change to start off our hunt. Everything's repaired. That shouldn't change the total value change, by the way. Everything here. Can't believe we got human skull. Alright, so let's probably start the hunt with, what should I use? Should I use the gun, the knife, or the other knife? You like Attacker at the moment? They drop a nice amount of Midas Tree board? Yeah. Midas Tree's good. The short Midas Tree board, I was always wondering why it had a high markup, and the answer is because it's a part of the daily crafting mission. And it says, plus, I had given you all the skins I looted and paint, so it was actually more. Well, that's markup profits, though. A short Midas Tree markup, it should sit between 400 and 500%. 400 to 500%. And this is at bid only. Right? I bid only for 24 hours and got 400%. Like, there's real demand for it. I'll even, like, bring it up. Because I got a stack that I'm waiting to get 10 of. Alright, so short Midas Tree, got markup. Yeah, but in between, like, 400 and 500%. Right? It kind of has dropped a little bit because I was kind of like just throwing up bid only and letting them pick the price. Probably not the best idea, but we did it. Which isn't that bad. Like from 500. But there's nothing wrong with the prices going down a little bit. There's definitely a rise in the price, but see, that's still like 500%, even though it's going down. So I mean, it's really good markup on it still, because there is an actual real demand for it. What's the TT value per unit? I know it's not too bad. Let's just do that. All right, 4-pack. I wouldn't call it a commonish drop. It's like an uncommon. It's not that uncommon. It's more like an uncommon common. No. It's an uncommon. Because I know we was farming the barriclids to get them. And that's where I was getting a lot of them. And barriclids drop like fernboard, Midas tree, and stink tree. They drop all three boards. With the stink tree being the more rare. Yes. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. But let's do the total wait, did I put it back? Tell me I put it back. Okay, I put it back. Alright. I'm gonna hit this total value change up really quick. I'm gonna go grab another drink. So, allow me one quick second, boys. And tell me which weapon we should use. The frontier knife, or the frontier gun, or the other knife. I'll do something with it. Alright. Doobie 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 doo. Scooby doobie doo, get out the way, stupid chair. Rise. Oh, cool. Yeah. I guess if you put something up against the wall, it's gonna start going up and making noises. So I can't like do the weird things I used to do. Depends on how many we plan to kill. Well, somebody wanted me to do the low run, and you know, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I've been putting money, dollar after dollar after dollar into the game, dude. And I think I need to just chill and do like a really good low run, long run. So we're at 2,143.49. Check. Alright, we are going to use at first, and yes, I did tier this up to tier 1. Alright, 71.6% efficiency Frontier Hunting Rifle adjusted. Why does it have 71% efficiency? Because we are using ARM Matrix L Amplifier 4B. Exceptional at 85. So let's start off with this. Now we are going to keep our armor on because that's important. Alright, so about 3 shots at 2 pec. Good latency. Yeah, we're gonna kill them until they kill us. That's the rule. But we're going to just see how much we can get. Just hunting low, hunting slow. See if we can profit without losing too much. But the real experiment here is to see what I get versus what you get if you are a lower level. So keep in mind that the looter skill is a little bit higher, but that might not mean much of anything on such a small mob, but who knows. Now, as you can see right here, all right, so our laser weapon technology skill, that's a 0.03, which I think that's not the baseline. Our baseline for rifle is 0.0034, and we just got a double right there in the skill gain category. So we got laser weaponry technology at 0.0156. So that makes this a definite multiplier. If this is the base, then that's a double. And, you know, the thing that you really got to take out of this, okay? And I'm just going to be completely honest. Like, don't be afraid to go after the small shit. Like, dead ass, bro. You can play forever like this on a low budget. Like, on a low budget, you can probably play forever. Just popping these snable snots. But I've never actually ran the experiment, so I might be fucking full of shit, right? But let's just go ahead and clickety clackety right here. It looks like we've gone up a little bit in TT value by a few peck. So I don't know what that means. You got a 35 peck global on a fur burger today? Nice. Most people don't have the patience to profit, bro. So say if the mind cranker. God, bro. I mean, you might be right. Here's the thing, man. Right? If you match your weapon to a mob and grind the shit out of it, it's kind of the equivalent of like going after a high level mob, right? Look at this. I mean, we're killing these things. It's taking a few shots to do so. You know what else takes a few shots to do so? Anything. Especially if you're using like a big ass gun, you can like two-shot some stuff too. Big shit. So I don't see the difference between hunting something small and hunting something big. If you have the right weapons and shit. Grave says, my opinion, you are correct, Loris. It is easy to play forever on a low level cost as long as you sell at least something for markup. Yeah. Very true. And you really got to find out what has the markup, man. This is the case. All right, let's check the gains here. So it looks like 156 might be around the base line. I've found that, you know, if you do go pretty low, like, you kind of do stop getting skills, especially the higher you are and the lower level weapon that you're using. That's why I like to stick with like 33 DPS as the minimum, because then you're still getting a pretty decent amount of skill, but you have to decay a little bit in order to get some skill. Like when you're lower level, like pounding this shit out like this, getting the big skill gains, like say if you're just starting out, you're getting like 1s and 2s and stuff like that. Like it's a little bit different of a story. But once you do get higher level, like you have to like literally cycle with a little bit of decay before you can actually get some skill. Not to say that I'm not getting skill right now. We are. It's just not as much as like something bigger. But the difference is it's much easier to get your hands on a decent low level weapon such as the starter pack weapon. Absolutely. That's why the starter pack weapons are such a huge game changer. Hell, the Eris weapons are a huge game changer as well. Like the Eris TT weapons that's huge. You can see me with I actually want one of those. I was looking at the prices and I just don't have $300 to just put into a gun right now. You know? Because I have to do the $300 for ammo, so we can actually do streams and stuff. But ideally, I'd want an unlimited one. But damn. I mean, I still like my BC-30, but I don't hate it enough to actually sell it. Did the shopkeeper drop here? I'm pretty sure there's been the shopkeepers that dropped here before. I should probably put on some shorts or something. It's freaking hot. I still can't believe my damn mouse is busted, dude. Like the power outage like screwed me so hard. All right, oh. See if this works. That doesn't even work. Man. Ah, crap. I'm sorry, bro. Come here. Come here, you. I'm sorry. I shot your mob. My bad. Get over here. Get over here. I'm trying to heal you. Why are you so fast? I could heal you. I could heal you. I'm trying to heal him. There we go. Jeez. I got you. I got you. I'm so sorry. Now I'll go over here now. Lol. There we go. Maybe that works? I don't know. Of course it doesn't. Well, shit. Guess I'll figure it out later. Alright, where are we at? Total value change. Right there. 144. Where were we at last time? Alright, so 143.49, and now we're at 144.07. So we're definitely making a little bit of profit. This game like read my mind. Every time I'm thinking when the hell I'm gonna have a global return, I get in like the next mob killed. Sometimes you kind of get those feelings, man. Like sometimes you really do. It's like, I think I'm about to hit something. Like it's about time. It sucks when you're wrong, but sometimes you can just feel it. Get over here, get in my mouth. Delicious. I gotta get low. We got some Bombardo. Tight. A puny run? These are puny. I'm not killing punies. These are punies. Like I don't understand. Does not compute. These are puny. These are definitely puny. And the starter pack weapons, they're really good. If you don't have a starter pack, you need to at least get the starter pack at the bare minimum, and then you can free to play your days away. But give Mindark just a little bit of that money, just a little bit. You can't see the loot that I'm getting. It's literally in the upper left hand corner. And the reason I want to do the Snable Snots is because at least I'm getting loot. You don't really get too much loot from punies at Icarus. You can just come here and do the Snable Snots. Trust me, it's a lot better than punies. Like, seriously, I mean, take a look. We got Snable Snot, we got basic stone extractors, we even got some leathers, some soft hide and all that good stuff. Get this stuff. Okay, Bombardo doesn't count, but you even get some Nova Frags. Like, if you gotta go after the stuff with a little bit of markup in it. And Snable Snots is that. And there's really actually very puny mobs. They're technically puny at this point. Like, I don't know, man. Oh, snap. I think we're taking losses. Bro, why do you want me to just do 10 mobs on a puny? That's crazy. Because if you're trying to see if off the looter skill, if I'm gonna like get something big based off the looter skill off 10 mobs, that's not how that works. You're dealing with the averages. Like, That's where you have to go. You have to kill thousands of mobs to get like a good average return. 10 mobs isn't barely a good average. Like, trust, man. Come do these Snables knots. They're worth your time. They really are. What we got here? Still working with a pretty decent round under 140% Snable snot. Wonder who's buying those. What a great person. Now these basic stone extractors have gone absolutely bonkers as of late. I'm so sorry, man. It's just, damn it. I'm here. I'm trying to hunt these things too. But I don't know what to do. Like, is the price just gonna fly up? Because our volume trend is going down. So people are not buying it, and I'm not buying it past 140. So it's like no one else is really buying it. Maybe a few. But yeah, we are definitely taking in a little bit more loss. What's my ring combo? Oh shit. God damn it. I need to stay away from this guy. I keep like F targeting his mobs, and it's driving me crazy. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm like legit like needing to stay away from him. My ring combo currently right now is the Halloween ring 2022, and we have the Christmas ring, so we got maxed out crit, maxed out reload with about what is it, about 23% critical damage baseline. But I also have this ring, so we can go with completely Halloween. Get that -1 crit, which ends up being -2 from where we sit now. Because this is only a 4, the other one gives +1, so that's 5. So this putting this on makes it go -2, but you get critical damage at like 40%. So it's like 48%. So like when you do crit, it's huge. They're only really useful if you're actually eating crit pills as well. Ah, Dylan Lang says hello from your Hyperion customer. Hey, thank you so much for buying those. You have no idea. I'm sorry if the prices are a little bit too high sometimes. Like, I was still barreling through like a big bunch of materials I bought at a high markup, so I have to kind of like cut the corners a little bit. But with things slowing a little bit down, it's like hard to buy new materials cheaper. And that we're already on to the next wave of good stuff we're doing for the economy. Whew. But just FYI, Dylan, if you don't know, man, we've been doing a lot of streaming over on Twitch. Almost every day. Sometimes we like to go without the VODs playing at all. And usually when that happens, we're playing real music, and we can't post that up to YouTube at all. And I usually like to do that when I just want to chill a little bit more than putting on a big show and talking extra and having good talks of conversation. You get what I'm saying, right? We like to play the music whenever I just want to sit there and go, press button. Here's the next song. I be doing that. You're just jamming out, just like, oh yeah. Playing some Primus. Some Japanese heavy metal. It's beautiful, beautiful. But some things are not meant to be recorded. Some things are meant to be forgotten immediately. Alright, looks like we've actually gone down just a bitty bit. So I'm going to scan Homeboy right here. He's using a Casterian Emblade with a... So he's using a lower efficiency right here, but the burn on it is 9.5 to 19. So he's killing a little bit faster. Than we are. Which could be a good thing. At the same time, slow and steady. Hopefully it wins the race. We're going to turn up the music for a second, because I don't think I've heard this one before. This is Poolside White Bat Audio. He just posted this mix today. So there might be new stuff on it. Like, he hasn't even like time stamped it out yet. But you can't find a Halloween 2022? Yeah, a lot of rings, man. You have to hit it when somebody's like trying to sell it. Like, it was a wild ride because DJ actually bought one before me and he let me use it, right? That was where we fucked up. He let me use it and I fell in love with it and I had to give it back, right? So then another one came up on the auction and he's like, listen, I'm just gonna buy it and you can just owe me money. I'm like, really? Word, let's do this. So I ended up owing Homeboy $1,000 fucking dollars. Like, dead ass, $1,000, okay? DJ just up and like puts $1,000 in the game and is like, here, Lors, here's this nice ring. Will you marry me? I'm like, no, but I'll take the ring. And I'll pay you $1,000. He's like, cool, man, whenever you can. So I'm like freaking out for months, and I'm like, shit, I have got to pay this man, or he's gonna forcibly marry me, and I'm not down with that. So I have to give him this money, right? So I start selling off my shares, and that's when the Deeds and Shares show kind of stopped, because I'm like doing some top secret shit, like trying to sell off my shares so I could pay the man and still keep skilling and shit, right? So I finally pay this man down. I'm like, here you go, bro. Here's like half of it, because I gave him like the old improved club as collateral, you know. I bought it for like almost like 7,000 ped right the day Eris opened, not knowing Hyperion was going to be such a huge thing. So, Deep, if you're listening, bro, don't worry, man. I got you. I helped you out. So, I was like, okay, DJ, check this out, man. I don't want to go selling all my shares here, but bro, can you like go ahead and put that club on the auction house? Because neither one of us is using it. And then the CLD market collapsed. Actually, I can confirm, indeed, the CLD market was not because of me. It was already going down when I started being like, I should probably sell some fucking shares right now. And maybe we can get it back later. And we did. We definitely got the shares back. We're back up to 2,300, which is around about where we were before we started selling them. So I bought my shares back, and I bought them at 22, some at 21. So there you go. Get crooked. Oh yeah, and it's heading back down. It is definitely heading back down. Captain Save a Share. I forgot one very important thing. What goes up must come down, but if you force it up, it's just going to come back down. So happens it's coming back down slow. Because nobody's buying them at that high a price, because everyone knows that it is sat there at one peck for the last 3 weeks. People aren't dumb. And sometimes when people do crazy stuff like just buy shit out all of a sudden, all big and shit, it's not going to do anything. Especially if they're doing it to resell it. Especially in a market like we have right now. Sure, we started seeing more volume being traded at like 22 and lower, because people are like, maybe the payouts will go back up eventually, but this is a pretty good price right here. But if it gets up any higher, it's a no-go. And somebody comes in and it's like, I don't care about the market. I'm going to save the shares, or I'm going to send the market higher and try to sell this for higher because people are stupid. Yeah, okay, buddy. Listen, what you just did is now you're holding on to shares. Granted, you got them pretty cheap. Good job. Absolutely. If you're going to try to resell them, got bad news for you. No one's going to buy it until we start seeing like 3 peck per share. At least not at 25. Right? But, I mean, it could have been like a cartel move. Like, some people could have got together and be like, all right, we're just going to buy it up to this point and try to resell it. But, like, if you kind of got to, like, stare at the market for a good long while. For days and days and days on end. And then you can probably predict where it's going to go. Especially if you know, like, the payout's been kind of shitty lately. Like, you kind of know. Like, and that's what I've been doing since December. Right? Actually, right at the right at the beginning of Christmas Mayhem is when I really started digging in and looking. But, you know, doing the Deeds and Share show every week prior to that, you know, we always had our head to the ground. But once I stopped doing the Deeds and Share show so much, that's when my full focus was going into it. If you had one ped, what would you do with it, sir? Man. And you can't deposit, right? And you have one ped. I try to buy 1,000 sweat for one ped. There's going to be someone desperate enough to do it. There's going to be one person desperate enough to give you 1,000 sweat for one ped. There has to be at least one person. And then I'd sell it for like 1.3, 1.4. Hell, I try to win one of my raffles and try to get 10 ped, or yeah, and turn your 1 ped into 10. Sell it. Sell it for higher than 1 ped. You buy low and you sell high. There's got to be somebody that's willing to give you 1k of sweat for 1 ped, and there's got to be someone willing to give you 1.5. You make 50 cents. 50 peck. No. Sweat's not traded in the auction house. Unless you sweat crate it. But even then you're out 50 peck. And you only have 1. The auction house is out. It has to be a player-to-player trade. Listen. Have you ever heard the fact that some people have traded a paperclip for a house? Have you ever heard that before? Someone has traded a paperclip for a house. And naturally, it's not, here's a paperclip, give me a house. No, it's like, I'll give you this paperclip for that pen. You need a paperclip, I need a pen. Well, there you go. Trade successful. Oh, crap. Hey, homeboy, you need a pen? Yeah, let me go ahead and get that dollar from you. Oh, cool, thanks. So you just traded a pen for $1. And you go buy like a bunch of more paper clips and fucking give them away for pens, and then like next thing you know, you're like Mr. Pen. You're selling pens for $1 and making bank, and then like buying paper clips and like giving it to people that give you pens or something. Listen, I mean, can't like give away all the secrets, you know. But nah, you can trade as long as you're like, as long as you're bringing in some money, you can snowball your profit. That's the way of the trader. Then eventually you can start offering like really good deals to people, because maybe you got some connections. Like maybe somebody's like buying skins at like a really high price. And you're going over to buy skins from somebody else and be like, hey, I know a guy that knows a guy that can buy this for a decent amount, but I can give you this amount, and see if I can't, see if I can't get a little bit of extra money trading it to someone else. You know? Like, you have to build connections in this game. You have to, know who's willing to buy something, at what price, how big of a stack. If they only work on the auction house, buying stuff on the auction house, or if they're do player-to-player trades, as long as you can source that material for a cheaper price and sell it for a higher price, you get to pocket the difference. And you use that pocketed difference to buy bigger and more stuff that you can trade to someone else for a higher profit. Rinse and repeat that process over and over and over. And next thing you know, you have a lot of money. And then you're like, I could do something with this. Hell, in this game, you can withdraw it. Right? Why don't I do that? 'Cause, bro, that's a lot of math and a lot of work. I'm not trying to work. I'm trying to play the game. I'm trying to source these materials. Sir, today is Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. I got tomorrow off. All right, boys. This is where we're looking at right now. We are at 136.62. We have about oh. Well, let's just go ahead and call it right here. We're up 15. We just got Entropia Unreal Token. Even at 10, we're still at a profit of 10 ped. Not counting all the markup right here. You make a living from this game, sir? No, I do not. I play this game for a living. I'm an investor type, right? Like, you know the old saying, it takes money to make money, right? Well, I put my money into this game and put it in various different sectors, right? Constantly. I'll put money into the game. Like, I will deposit quite frequently. We're talking like at least at a minimum $1,000 a month. At a minimum $1,000 a month. Okay? Now think about that. There are people that put money into this game routinely and regularly. I'm one of them. Ooh, 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 that's too loud. Ooh, ooh, that's too loud. Ooh, ooh. So, think about it like that. Like, in order to be free to play in this game, you need players that can throw money into it, right? And you, as a free to play player, if you can tap into the markets that the players are participating in and provide liquidity for people that are hunting, and you provide liquidity to them and act as like a storage facility for someone that needs that item to craft with, and facilitate the trade between hunter and crafter, or miner and crafter, then you, sir, can make money in the process. This is what a free-to-play player should be doing, right? A free-to-play player should be the backbone of the merchant economy. Okay? To be completely honest, they should be the backbone of the merchant economy. What they should be doing is sitting there in a sweat circle trying to raise capital so that they can make a trade and build up ped. Right? How does that not sound fair to you? I mean, I get it, right? I understand. Yet, you as well would like to play the game, right? And you can. You absolutely can. And this is just my opinion. Like, you're not locked in as a free-to-play player as being the backbone of the merchant economy, right? Oh, since there is one player who puts money in, the other not, sir. Nah, no, this is a free-to-play game too, man. Right? Like, you're free to not trade as well as the player who deposits, but he's not on that. He's not on that. I assumed too quickly. He's not on that. He's saying it's not fair that people put money into the game and others do not. Is what he's saying. Right? And the free player takes that money from the one who puts the money in. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. All right. If you are providing a service, that is work. Right? You provide a service, you are putting in the work and time and effort. Therefore, work should be valued as a means of making $1. It does not matter if you have put $1 in or taken $1 out. If you are actually actively working and providing a service, then you are naturally free to take a slice of the pie. You know, if you do not work, you do not eat. But if you work, you will eat. It is the basis of life as a human being, right? Like, you put in the work, you have a right to eat. It's completely fair. You're providing a service. Yeah, free to play is a huge grind. It most definitely is. But yes, you can free to play this game. And you don't have to feel like you are a drain to the economy of Entropia Universe if you're free to play. Don't. If you provide the right services, rock solid. DJ McFlinty says, if you sweat and actively try to learn, you can get by. There's no real difference between 10 damage and 1,000. It's the same gameplay. Yes. This being the perfect example, we're still killing these things at the rate that we're killing them. I can easily get the same hit points down on the bar on a higher level mob with a higher level gun than I am right now. Right? You know, and Ronus is like, I was free to play for just over 4 years until I could afford the depot. Right? If you get into the game, and if you get into the game as a free to play player, right? This is what really pisses me off about some fucking snobby ass bitches in this game, right? They look down on the free to play. They really do. They look down on the free to play as like leeches and fucking all this shit. I don't like those kinds of people at all. Not one fucking bit. And I'll tell you why. Because some free-to-play players, they do very well in this game. Why? Because they're smart. They know where to make some profit. They know what to trade, how to trade to make a little bit of profit. They know what to craft in small batches and small quantities to make a profit, to make their dollar last as long as possible. They're very highly resourceful, and that, if you start off as a free-to-play with a good free-to-play mentor, which is not me, by the way. I'm the mentor that tells you, put money in, go, boom, big money, go. Free-to-play, that's not me. I don't do the free-to-play thing. Don't ask me to mentor you if you're free-to-play. It's going to be really hard for me to do it. Now, that being said, you know, like, if you at least get the starter pack, then we have something to work with. But I don't have the free-to-play tricks. I don't. But I know that they exist. They are real. They are definitely real. I urge you to, like, go fuck with Scotty C93's videos. He's free to play low depot type of tips and tricks. You know, hang out with Mac Maelstrom on his streams. You know, it's a good opportunity to turn your sweat into a dream, and your dream into a reality. You know. But you're basically free to play. I had to teach my mentor because he just throws money at his problems. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Like, it takes all different types to make Entropia work, right? It really does. I mean, we need the free-to-play players, bro. And I don't understand the free-to-play hate that some people might have, you know? Because you get a completely different opinion on the game from a free-to-play player than you do like a heavily depositing player, you know, or an Uber that's like throwing money hand over fist, you know. But I mean, there still be a little bit of button heads over being cheap and shit, you know. I'm still gonna butt heads with people for being too cheap. But at the same time, if you're free to play, you kind of gotta be, right? But it is what it is. But that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion as long as, you know, you keep your opinions respectful and your disagreements respectful. You know, once you start insulting people over their opinions, then we delve into some different shit. But Rona says, yeah, I don't hate on the free-to-play. They're just trying to make their way. But I can tell you, once you can depot a bit regularly, the game really opens up for you. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, imagine this though. Like, I started the game kind of free to play, but actually it was more like Low Depot. At first I thought it was kind of a scam game. You know, coming in at 2009, I was kind of like, everything's a fucking scam in this world. Everything's bullshit. The fucking 2008 fucking market crash just fucking like ruined my hope in humanity. Like, literally, I was living and paying rent in a house that was foreclosed on, okay? Like, imagine that bullshit happening. It was a nice house, too. I was so upset. Like, so fucking upset. And it's like, I finally get to finding out about Entropia, and I'm like, man, this better be fucking legit. This better be legit. And, you know, playing it, and then it's like, man, I gotta stop playing. I'm fucking homeless. Fuck. Alright, whatever. And then years later, I'm like, oh, I have money now. Oh, shit. I know what I'm doing. I've basically been turning my dreams into reality. Playing this game the way I want to play it. But at the same time, the way I originally wanted to play it was a trader. But I got too involved in hunting and enjoyed it way too much. But now I'm like in a different bracket. Like, you know, with all the investments and stuff like that. I mean, you can see it over time. If you look at the Entropia videos from start to finish. Like, you'll see the advancement from learning about shares and deeds, and then going over and investing in it, and then making mistakes on certain weapons, and then learning about all the other weapons. The whole Loot 2.0 conversion that happened on my watch is relatively new phenomenon. It happened right when I started like doing content for this game, so it was a big deal. But I mean, the moral of the story is, it's like, this game is amazing. It really is. And I don't like it when people are like, oh, it's a scam. To be completely honest, man, if it wasn't for losses, things wouldn't have value, really. Unfortunately, the market that determines markups is kind of being lowballed at the moment, like heavily, in many aspects. And that's because people would rather turn things into nanocubes than to try to hold it and sell it for a higher profit later. And that's why there's a lot of things that go for really cheap that shouldn't be going for that cheap, because people will just turn it into nanocubes to sell it right away. Which is why once I get a certain amount of money, I'm going to TT all the fucking nanocubes in the fucking auction house. I swear to fucking God, you fucking douchebags, when you're fucking lowballing and shit. See what happens when fucking nanocubes are like 102%. Grave says, same. I don't like calling it a casino. To me personally, it indicates ignorance about Entropia. It indicates ignorance about how things work in life. Listen, when the last CEO had that one interview with Homeboy, and he was pushing him about, is Entropia gambling? And the CEO's like, no, it's not gambling. Everything inherently has risk. Like, you can fall off your bike, right? And I must have got something completely fucking different out of that. And, you know, if you look for the wrong in somebody, you're going to find it, right? But as far as gambling goes, this is not a gambling game. And I'll tell you why. Look at this. I'm shooting. All right, so we got back four peck right there, probably for like, you know, probably 4, maybe 5 pecks worth of shooting. Wait, what is this? Oh, we got 7 back that time. Oh, cool. Okay, well, let's lose some more money. We're losing money. We're losing money. We're losing money. Oh, nope, we got some of it back. Big gamble, big gamble. Up. We lost some money right there, but we got some of it back. Up, big gamble. Nope, we still got some of it back. Wait, big gamble, big gamble. Up. Nope, we got some of it back. In gambling, it's you win or you fucking lose. Period. You get something back or you don't. Ow. Every single action, you're going to get something back. Granted, this is why I'm not the biggest fan of mining. And crafting is kind of a pain in the ass, but it's a numbers game. It's the law of averages, right? If you craft on condition and it's fail, to me that is a little bit gambly. But if you're crafting full quality or whatever, and it's near success, near success, near success, fail. I mean, that's a lot different from like, you lose, sir, good day, every single time you lose, right? And then you have the economic aspect. You take any little bit of loss that you actually did incur, which, guess what? Like, if you go out fishing, and this, I think I'm using Scotty's analogy here. If you go out fishing, you're going to buy the tackle, you're going to buy the bait. You have to already have the fishing rod or buy the fishing rod. You have to invest in that. You go out, you go fishing. You use up all that stuff. There's a chance that you won't catch a fish. There's a chance that your fishing pole is going to get dragged out from into the sea by a big ass fucking shark that you managed to not catch. And bye fishing rod. Is that gambling? You know? Like, no, it's really not. Zapper says, I see it as poker. Mindark takes its rake, and the only way to win is to win from other players. No skills. Still gonna have to just... Mindark will take their cut, most definitely. But a lot of the cut that we usually see, it's not even Mindark taking the cut. Honestly, it's loot that gets pulled up together for like a global or something like that. I wouldn't say loot pools, man. I really wouldn't. I don't think it's as complicated as a loot pool or as simple as a loot pool. I think it is a lot more complicated algorithm that is very much skill based. Is skill based and gear based, but maybe a little bit of pooling, maybe. That's the thing, sir. I did some mission and got some nice weapon on South Atlantis, put 5 ped in or so and earned into ammo, and in the end I lost all the ped I got from that mission. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a game after all. I mean, you got to pay for the game, right? It's one thing that is true is death and taxes. Just think of like the fee that Mindark takes is like a little bit of taxes, right? I mean, you can't have a game just, you know, a game like this with the actual economy just be free. Like, they have to do work on it, especially being as a live service. You know, all that stuff. I mean, they have to take their cut. Now, unfortunately, here's where I think the biggest problem lies. Is like, if there were more players, they would probably be able to take less of a cut off of everyone to run the game. If there was just more more people feeding into the system, but I digress. But see, I feel fishing is gambling because you never know if you're gonna get something or not, and you spend your time and money on it. Okay, I mean, right? Okay, I can understand, but it's not. It's fucking fishing, bro. It's not meant to. I get what you're saying. I understand. But Grave says to Flying Parrots, likely it is you didn't lose the 5-ped, but you cycled the 5-ped, turning them into some loot. I mean, yeah, you turn. I mean, you cycle it, turn it into some loot, but then next thing you know, I mean, it's a less ped amount than what you originally spent, right? And you know, that's the cost of doing business. You'll get less and less with each cycle, unless you are doing something like trading. And if you're doing trading and you're doing it right and making a profit each time, you'll build up. But like, you know, the market's kind of fierce for trading in a way, because a lot of people are all like, oh, I'm just gonna wait until I have a bigger bankroll to start trading. Well, the actuality, you know, like, you should be able to trade on any bit of bankroll whatsoever. Like, granted, it's going to be like small amounts of trade, but you know, you can trade on any bankroll. And I just picked up some Nisset right here, right? You pick up enough of that, you know, next thing you know, I mean, you got free money. Oh shit, Solmar says, wow, me, 644 peg global, yay! Hell yeah! Was that like really recently? Did you do the Umbranoid Kishin or something? Or was it like all for you? I'm looking. Yeah, you never know, man. You never know when your time comes. And I've seen people tell me stories about their fucking huge ass Hoff and their new fucking player. Right? Yeah, Bam Bam for the wins. Like, yeah, go be Lorespade's hide supplier and buy everything at 110 and sell at his prices. Let's be real for a second. Would 110 be a good fucking price to buy the vast majority of these skins and then resell at my prices? Like, if somebody was like, "Hey man, I'll give you 110 for that shit that's in your storage that you're not really using right now," like, they'd be like, "Sure." Good luck selling it. I was gonna TT it. Like, "Oh, don't worry, bro. I know a guy who knows a guy, and hopefully he'll buy it." And then you just sell it straight to me. Or through the auction house when you get that big ass fucking stack. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Flying Parrots asks, what is your goal in this game, if I may ask you, sir? My goal in this game is to get as much enjoyment out of it as I possibly can. I love the economic side of this game. Even though I'm not a trader, I still like the aspect of trading to the extent where I'm like a different version of a trader. I'm more of the investor type, right? Which means I will take something for long-term hold and then wait until the price is absolutely right, and then I strike. Right? And that being said, it's like, I also want to play the game and maybe, just maybe, help other people get opportunity in this game. Because I know for a fact that there are people that wish that they had stupid money to be able to play the game, or just wish that they could make some money in general, and they just can't IRL, right? So if I can do certain things that give people opportunity, to make a buck or something like that, like legitimately, I would take a little bit of pride out of that and a little bit of enjoyment out of that. So I kind of want to do that. Like, I wouldn't call it like a goal, but like, I want to see others succeed as well. I want to see this game succeed, because to me this game represents opportunity for people that might need it, right? So when I see stupid shit like, oh, this game's a scam, this game is a casino, this game is nothing but gambling, this game is this game is this game, and it's fucking bullshit, I hate this game. I'm like, bro, then you probably don't know how to fucking play a game like this, you know? Like, you kind of gotta be in the right kind of frame of mind. You gotta have that, I'm gonna play this game for fun to see how much money I can get as a free-to-play player. That I think that kind of mindset's kind of fun to check in on. It's like, what are you doing? You did what? It's like, take Serial Overdrive, for example. For those that know him, like, you'll know what I'm talking about. Homeboy went as pretty much a free-to-play and ended up buying a land area. It was Mutation Station. But it was on arcade. So it was kind of low traffic over there. It's hard to run a land area in general. But he did it. He definitely did it. Managing to trade all sorts of things. Buying Calypso land deeds at the right time, and then sitting on a stack of dividends and an appreciating asset like the CLD. And then selling it at the top, which he probably did. And then making bank, dude. You know, a story like that is might not seem so possible nowadays, but it's still doable. You just gotta put in the work. I mean, it would be a little bit easier if everyone wasn't so busy trying to min-max their hunting returns to be like high TT fucking profit, and then like trying to play the game as like a gambling Hoff simulator or whatever, like, or, you know, I mean, I can't really say nothing bad about going after like high-end items, you know. I mean, that's a part of the Hoff hunting aspect, but at the same time, like, you get an item that's really in need, that has a really high markup, that will sell for a lot, you know, that has a different ring to it, but it's still kind of like it's very risky. You can spend a lot more in trying to get the item than actually getting the item and getting the reward for it. But yeah, Ronus says you need to be analytical in EU, and it helps to have a good society when you're new to. Yeah, a good society, a good mentor, all these things. Would you recommend hunting as a noob in Icarus? I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of good skills that you can get, but as far as markup goes, you're not really going to pick much up in terms of markup. You're going to get like really common stuff. You might get some Nova fragments and stuff like that, but that's really around 2 ped per K. And you might get like a few K just doing that, but like, you know, like doing the fucking punies at the start, you know, it's probably a good idea to grind those things out just for, you know, to get your skills adjusted. to where you can like maybe come over here and get the Snable Snots. Like starting out as a new player, your main focus should be the accumulation of skills above all else. If you're like going into starting to deposit or something like that, your main focus would probably be to max out and get to like level 10 to 15, to where you can start using some of the R Matrix or now the Hyperion. Honestly, I would go with the Hyperion more than anything else, but that's just, I'm biased, I guess, for high efficiency. But getting to that little stage and then trying to find out where exactly you can set your budget at, or getting dropped off at the sweat circle and try to start building a bankroll for getting your skills up to go out for small little hunts or to start trading. Like, I'm really surprised a lot of sweaters don't trade. They just sweat. But then again, you got the swant aspect, which is pretty good for getting skills. So that's a good place to start. Like I'm gonna say this again. Like Mac Maelstrom, great stream to go join, especially if you're a new player, and participate in his streams. Play with his marbles. You might win some money in exchange for your sweat. Do the swant thing. When he says break out your gun, you break out your gun and you kill the mob, and then sell the sweat for extra ammo. Rinse and repeat. And that's a good way to get skills and hopefully find people to learn the game better. It's great. A swanting circle is a great place to meet players, because honestly, you're going to find highly skilled players. You're going to find other new players. You know, you're going to find all sorts of people. So just make sure you check out Mac Maelstrom's stream. I don't know if he's streaming right now or not, but like, keep an eye out. He's not just a homie, but he's also the hair club president. But he quit. He's like, fuck that. I'd rather be bald. Please refrain from talking about banned users in the chat. Like Artanis, he's been banned from here. We don't talk about him here. Like I don't care. SSI is still a thing for under 41 agility. I don't think that that's a thing anymore. Yeah, I don't think that that's a thing anymore. Oh yeah, YouTube is pretty good. Like, make sure you're watching some YouTube videos. Like SkyC93 is pretty good. I got YouTube videos, but most of it's long form content, like streams, past live streams. Like, you gotta really watch out for that. But you'll find that I repeat myself a lot. But sometimes if I get new information, I change what I say. Like if things have changed. So it's always might be a good idea to check in. Or just grind and chill to some long ass streams of mine. But I mean, there's other content creators out there. Still probably making content. But you just gotta find them. I heard that Old Bloke Gaming is a good one. Old Bloke Gaming, and there's also like other older content creators that are not making content anymore. Like Raven Jade was a good one. But of course, I mean, you're looking at a little bit more outdated information, but some information still remains to be the same. No matter, some information is timeless. But it's always cool to look back in the past and see where Entropia was sometimes. Because despite Mind Arc moving really slow with Entropia in general, it is still very much an evolving game. In my opinion, it keeps getting better and better over time. So just remember, I mean, just keep trying to support the game and it will grow. Not only will it grow, it will also improve. Sometimes change happens and you gotta get used to it. It might be for the better, and if it's for the worst, it might change back. Who knows? Honest opinions, I suppose. Oh wow, we have not done an update in forever. Where are we at here? Are we losing money right now? What was the last one? Like, what did we start at? I'm looking right now. Total value change of 140. So we've gone down from 140 to 137. But we've established the fact that we have gotten a little bit of... Actually, we got a little bit of markup loot here. But still, with the Entropia Unreal Tokens markup value, we are still well above where we're at in the total value change. We've just gone down a few ped in the hunt so far. And let's go ahead and check out our weapon. So we have decayed like 60 ped almost, and our amp is now at 5 ped. So it has lasted quite a long time, honestly. We're looking at like what 140, so it's like 10 ped. So it's like a 3 ped, a little bit. But we probably would have already, if we used A101, we probably would have already had to have repaired it by now. But we might have more loot. I don't know. Slow and steady is the way I like to go. But we have 58 Snable Snot skins, which is 2 peds worth, so that's 40, 80. 80, at least 80 peck of markup for the Snable Snots. Now that's a little tricky for me right now because I'm the guy that buys them at that price of around 140, right? So it's kind of like I'm saving that amount in a way, right? But yeah, and 140 for the basic stone extractors, although there might be a chance it could go up. But we only have 73 of those right now, which is not even a ped's worth yet. But by the time this stuff is over, we probably have that. And let's see, we also got some orange paint. So we got like 12 units of orange paint, which is 12 peck. We have some of this. I don't know, it seems like we're doing really well in this hunt. Zuck. Coming in with a 10 streak stream. There's 10 stream streak. Jesus Christ. Who does the tongue twisters for Twitch? Oh. Let us check something really quick. We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to win a lore token. You win this thing 5 times, you get 100 pet. And we'll probably start running some sweat buys here in a little bit. So you got 8 minutes. It's 23 tickets down, so that's pretty nice. And just a friendly reminder, guys, make sure you're going over here to homeboy right here, Beyond Zushi Gaming, aka Broken Scarfist. Go pop him a nice subscribe. I have a feeling that he's going to be a really good content creator coming up. And so he needs a little bit of love. So if you want to go show a content creator some love and give him a shot, subscribe to him, and maybe you might be able to catch him live on YouTube or on Twitch. He's actually a Twitch streamer. He streams to both. He's a variety streamer. I think he's working on a lot of horror games, and he's doing good things in Entropia. So if you want to support someone that's probably might going to support lower level players in the future, give the man a little bit of love. Maybe see if you can't push him up in the algorithm a little bit on YouTube. Maybe he might find a bigger audience, and maybe, who knows, one day he might bring some people to Entropia. So yeah, show him a little bit of love, and hell yeah. And we're gonna go ahead and post that down over here too for the YouTube guys. It's really important to help support your content creators, especially for a small community such as this. You know, every single body that does Twitch and stuff like that, you know, we help them get affiliate, and you know, next thing you know, they can maybe start getting some ad revenue coming in. And for the most part, you know, most people might use some of the ad revenue that they get for real life. You know, a little bit of extra income never hurt nobody. You know, it allows them to, you know, buy some stuff, and maybe, just maybe, they might actually put some money in the game. And more money in the game is always good. Got to keep the game nice and well lubricated with the cash. So make sure you're supporting content creators in our community, like even people I might not like, you know, you never know, they might do something nice for you. So try to support everybody that you possibly can, especially the small guys, man. Small guys need some love too. So I'm not gonna feel sad if you go hang out with somebody else. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm not trying to step on people's toes when I stream like long hours and stuff. It's just sometimes I have to stream. Like, it's a part of me. It's a part of my life. It's what I do. You know? DJ McFlinty says, I sub to them if I see them, but I can't sit through much of a mining stream. Hey, not gonna lie, man. If you're throwing down money for them, though, and you're like, this is for the support, that you're fucking doing good, bro. I'm just saying. That's a pro gamer move right there. But yeah, definitely, you know, if you're showing support to most of the content creators out there, it's a damn good thing. It's a damn good thing. Because you never know, man. Anybody can strike it big on YouTube at any moment in time. I mean, right now the lottery tickets for striking it big on YouTube are very, very diluted, but you never fucking know. It's always a possibility. And then next thing you know, like, yo, what is this Entropia game? And then we have more players to play with. But also, you know, having the right information out there, because this game is so damn complex, dude. Like, you need a lot of good information flowing out so people don't get the wrong idea or the wrong impression. You know? But for the longest time, Entropia, because due to the I'm not going to say it, I'm going to say it. Let's say poor marketing for Entropia. For the longest time, it's like not been on people's radar at all throughout the many, many years. And I think Socrates, as the department manager for marketing in this game, he's trying his best. I mean, trying to sell Entropia to a non-Entropia. A non-Entropian is kind of hard. Like, to be completely honest, like, I know a lot of people in the community got really fucking mad and upset and angry at the AI slop advert type things to try to hype up Entropia. But in my opinion, like, as a business standpoint, like, I think that something like that, it's cheaper than, you know, actually doing stuff. Yeah, Jerkill, exactly. AI slop is better than doing nothing, right? Like, I understand that a lot of people don't like AI. I get it. I would much rather have, like, fucking, like, straight up, like, somebody working their ass off to make a fucking nice big long cinematic and shit. But to be completely honest, I don't want my fucking money going to that. Listen, I put in thousands of dollars into this game, bro. And if they're going to do marketing and shit, I want them to do it as cheap as fucking possible and as effective as possible. Right? So if they do the AI shit, I don't give a shit as long as it puts butts in the seats, man. Like, gets people at their fucking computer logging into Entropia, man. It's like, I think it's a good thing. You know, it's like, hell yeah. Somar's like, wow, I'm actually in the Hoff list. Well, where are you at in the Hoff list? Let's shout you out. And see, Dracul says, being angry that someone is finally doing something, but it's not good enough, is dumb as fuck. I agree. It is dumb as fuck. And some people just jump right on that fucking hate train. It's like, yeah, it's AI slop, it's Samuel L. Jackson. Or whatever. Or fucking Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. He's gonna sue you. It's Morgan Freeman. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. They're doing something, and it's cheap. You don't want them fucking spending a shitload on fucking advertising, do you? Like, let's just be real. And, you know, they are mothballing the Creators Club, and I think they're going to work with a corporation and a company. I'm going to look into it, but I don't know. I don't know. But, I just don't know. But, I love AI. I hate fishing. Fishing in video games, because in real life, I just don't care about it. You know, there's a lot of people that... I prefer fishing in video games than in real life. You know, Unreal Fishing, though, they have a pretty good grasp of the mechanics for Unreal Fishing. I'm just interested to see what the fuck MindArc's going to do with it. You need to buy bait. Bait's going to be like your ammo. You can use universal ammo as bait, but it's not going to be as effective as using real bait. You have to get the real bait from monster chunks that people are going to loot. With 18 looter, I feel like it's good. And 94th place. Okay, let's check this out. It's all the way at the bottom, but that's still pretty fucking good when everything's 600. Then 64. What'd you get? A Daikaba? Is that you? Your girl Lena Pro? Mordecai. Wait, where? Oh wait. Oh no, bro. You're 92. You're 92nd place. Oh god, you're in that sock? Holy fuck. Okay. Ouch. That sock brings back memories. If you know, you know. If you don't ask. We're trying to bury that. I'm trying to be friendly enough to bury it just a little bit, but if you know, you know. Grats, big grats, 92. That's very good. 30 laser and 18 looter. I mean, anything happens, man. It really does. You never know when it's your time. Don't know, do tell. Oh, bro. I really shouldn't. Oh shit. I'm so sorry, bro. Wait, it's Buck. It's Buck Allen. What's Buck Allen doing? Buck Allen? He's killed Snable Snotch right now. Nice. I'm sorry! I gave him an Ember Aegis as my means of apologizing. Because I didn't mean to steal his shit. I'm not paying attention to the mini-map right now. And god damn it, man. My fucking macro is busted for some reason. I don't know why. Like, ever since my power went out because I unplugged it with my fucking foot, like, it's just stopped working. It's the weirdest fucking shit. I hate it. They did say my bot wasn't working. My F macro is broken. So I have to do everything manually, which is not a bad fucking thing. It's just my fucking fingers hurt. Responsible use of the F macro should be allowed. Like, if you're at your computer actively moving, you can, like, save your fucking fingers from fucking hurting. Unleash the haters. Yes, that's right. Unleash the hate. Alright, we're going to do another update on the value change, which is actually surprisingly very nice. Maybe you can fat me and do big mobs and interesting content. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I can, like, for most things, I can pretty much heal myself. Like, the setup I have is very, like, heal over time. Like, I mean, I don't have the best stuff for it, but we got the EMT 2600, which is 50% heal for 5 seconds. But once you pair that with the restoration chip, like, your heal over time goes from 5 seconds to whatever the big heal over time is. Solo bulk 10s win. Give me the fucking location for it. Bro, we're running an experiment right now, man. Everybody wanted me to do, like, really small mobs, man. So we're doing really small mobs. I don't think I could do 10s, though. But see, the thing is, now that we have, I'm being dumb. Yeah, I kind of don't like robots right now. I wanna make sure I grind out a few more of the snow bases. and get my robot looter up as it can go. Like at least to 60 before I really start going hard on bots, man. Like it's just one of those things, man. Yeah, Grave. Loris tried to do the Sand King, and the Sand King regeneration said no. Listen, I still got him like the 90%, okay? With the Cryo Blight, Arsonistic, and Electrocution chip running and rocking with a PR 80 or something. Before everyone showed up, okay? Like the only thing is like if that fucker would stay there for longer than an hour, I could have soloed it. But you only have an hour to kill that fucking guy, right? But with the time restraint, there's no way I can do it. Because I don't like racing against time. But given enough time, like I would probably have to deposit midway through just to finish it. More ammo. So that's the thing. Oh gosh. We are at picking the winner time, and it is Alfred has won the Dingleberry token for yeah. Is this Alfred's first time? It looks as though it might just be. Congratulations, Alfred. You've won a lore token. You now need 4 more wins before you get 100 ped. Thank you for competing. Lol. And let's go ahead. We're going to do a sweat buy. 5k of sweat for 2 ped per k. So for all of you guys out there that are looking into getting into some trading and stuff like that, and you can actually buy some sweat. You need 5k of sweat and you get 10 ped. So that's 2 ped per k. You can sell me up to 5k. This will be a raffle that runs for an hour. And this is to help get you some money and help maybe get some sweat off of the market, because I really don't resell it. And if I do, I make sure I get 2 ped per k. So I can buy it at 2 ped per k. Yeah, it looks like we got a focus lens component. It probably came off of a cornucota that we did. But here we are. I think we've gone down like a quick little ped. Getting Nova fragments. It looks like our skill pill has died, so we're going to not run it. We're not going to run another one while we're doing this. We're just gonna coast and just be. Oh shit! But I bet your return on investment is above TT value. And to be fair, that is not punies. Yeah. But your estimate is that you do over 20% TT value of any ped amount on low. Yeah, probably. Small returns, but at scale and percentage, you getting way more peds. The only difference, it takes a bit longer. Yeah, it does. Peck and earn minimum 6. That's huge. Continue. That would be 200%. Dang. I mean, we've gone down from 40 to 36, but due to markups and stuff like that, it looks like we're doing pretty fine. This Entropia Unreal token is really what the selling point of where we're sitting at, because that still puts us up at like 146, like 10 above where we're sitting. So it's like we're actually still quite up in markup, technically. If we was to sell it, we're not going to. Yeah, that right there is extremely well in and of itself. Plus the fact that we're at 68.59 in shrapnel right now, which will come back as 101 when we put it back through. So we'll probably just keep working at where we're at. The decay doesn't look to be too god awful right now. We're at 119, and we're at 436 on the amp, so we're doing quite well with that. But we are definitely getting a small little tiny bit of a TT drain, which is fine. Especially being that these things are caked with huge ass markup, man, in comparison. We got Nova fragments. How many of those do we have so far? We have 300 Nova fragments right now. With the going rate, probably at the minimum of 2 ped per K. At the minimum. So there's that as well. Give me a second and I'll be right back and I'll tell you what I think. I might get some more food too. Not right now. Whew, whew. I mean, it just doesn't fail. Like every single time, you just start walking around, and the next thing you know, these PJs want to like roll the fuck up. Should probably be wearing shorts. It's just so hot right now. Alright, RJ says, I've been tracking your loot average on these mobs, and you are Superman. The lowest you get was 4 pec and still made a profit. Nice. I'm telling you, if you hunt low mobs, you'll never get less than your TT value. at your level. But we are going down. That's the thing, we are going down. And I was going to mention something. Alright, so originally we broke out the Frontier rifle so we could run an experiment between the two amps, the A101 and the limited amp that we have on it now. The L amplifier for Bravo. Oops. So you might be looking at like 10 ped TT or 10 ped total to buy one of these. So they're 8 ped TT. We've been working on this amp for God knows how long. How long have we been actually hunting these things for? Because if you get this amp, your efficiency is going to be raised up to 71 as opposed to like 70, right? You get like, was it 70 or 69 or something like that? I forget. So you get a higher efficiency with this limited amp that you have to buy, but it seems that you don't have to repair this. Of course, because it's limited, but the A101, we would have already had to repair it like twice for the amount that this thing has gone through. But there is the fact that you probably get some higher loot returns due to the decay. But you still get stuck with a repair bill. As opposed to this, you're not really stuck with the repair build. You're just stuck with like 2 ped markup to buy another one. But a penny saved is a penny earned. But at the same time, I mean, what would be a little bit more economical? Going with the higher efficiency or going with something that you have to repair all the time? GDR says, I don't think they're worth it. Which one do you not think that it's worth? Because I just don't think the 101 is really worth it. At this stage in the game, it's a different loot algorithm. But you're trying to limit your spend as much as possible. GDR says the A101 markup is too much and its durability crashes quick and expensive repairs. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm coming from on it. Why do repairs matter? All right. To someone like you, it really wouldn't, would it? Right? But to someone that's like really trying to penny pinch, like you kind of gotta find a way to avoid doing all the repairs. Now, granted, you know, you'll still get some of that loot back. What does it matter if it's repair or ammo used? Well, yeah, Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't really think that it's more about raising the ammo burn, because you're still raising the ammo burn. Let's compare. This is because each of them have a different ammo burn, I'm sure. All right, we got the A101. So you got no ammo burn at all. It's just decay. And then you got and you got versus this, which is based off of ammo burn, right? So I would think well, you'd have to really look at the efficiency ratings, man. Right? You're looking at a higher efficiency with that, like right off the bat. But you're also looking at 2 ped at the base minimum, which is probably like 130, 140%, probably like 2 ped. Efficiency would change pennies, yes. It really does. But I think with ammo burn, like it kind of feels a little bit different than like going off of decay, because in the current climate, you know, with loot 2.0, right? It seems that efficiency is more king than decay is, right? Like, I would kind of figure that having a higher decay in loot 2.0 isn't probably wouldn't be the right way to go. The bigger change would be decay is 100% ammo used and is 101 because it's strap. I don't know. When you kind of put it like that, I mean, see, this is the kind of exchange that I actually appreciate, because this is how I learn. Because that's a good point. Because if you're getting a lot more shrapnel, it is a base return rate of 101. But let's just say that like Mind Arc decides to take a little extra decay some days. I'm just saying, you never know. But GDR says it's important to make your equipment last until you get cycled that many times, and if you need to repair 100 ped every hour or so, yeah, if you need to repair every hour or so, god damn it. Well, it looks like I fucked up. I don't even know where the fuck I'm at. You need to repair every hour or so, or you're going to turn your liquid cash in hand into skins and shrapnel, and then you need to find a way to move or trade it off to repair your build. Yeah. That's kind of where I sit at, honestly, GDR. It's really where I sit at. But bigger change would be decay, and because of that, and we say we all don't really know for sure, but feel like it's a lot easier time when you have liquid ped and cash in hand. Yeah, it feels a lot better, honestly. I hate repair bills. When I have to keep pounding that back into my guns and amps, it goes away really quickly. And yeah, the more repair bills that you have, the more you can actually lose track of where the fuck you're at on the profit to loss scale. But that's just me. It just confuses the shit out of me. It really does. But DR says yeah, okay. And then Drakil says efficiency. If we are to assume that 100% efficiency is 7%, which they said, and we assume that it's linear, and they never said that, then 2% efficiency would mean a 0.014% change in loot return over time. on an average of certain amount of mobs. But we've also seen that scale that basically says the more mobs that you kill, the more your average goes up, right? More of the same type, that is, right? Yeah, I can see how that's not true, but that's not what they said. That was just speculation on someone's part. Then, probably. People misinterpret that statement a lot. Right, okay. I don't even know what fucking statement we're on. Is it the fact that if you cycle a lot on the same mob, then your loot returns is going to be better? Is that what we're talking about? Because I don't even know if I believe that, actually. I still think it's still very dependent on the situation. Okay, they stated that people who cycled X amount got average of X return. People who cycled XXX amount got XXX returns. However, that is statistical data. See, that's the thing, though. Like, it's kind of how you kind of know it's kind of not always the case, because there's always moving variables. Like, say, if you're hunting a well-populated spot and you're not hunting very well, like, you're probably not going to get good loot returns versus someone that's hunting really well. Like, the competition theory comes into play in some aspects, but then again, you know, not all believe in that either. But you know, I think that that's an important variable to have. But yeah, and then you got to take into account that the people that are mostly who cycle more will have a higher looter skill and better equipment. That is very true. People took it too straightforward, thinking that if you cycle XX amount, you should get XX return, as they said. But then again, that's not what they said. Which, what I'm saying and what you're saying is pretty much the same, in the fact that it really also depends on the other variables at play, such as either competition theory, looter skills, gear, etc., etc., etc. So yeah, I think we're on the same page on that. It's just we got there differently, but in the same way. Yeah, I think yeah. So yeah, you just hammered that out for me. So it kind of doesn't matter if you are killing the same mob type. If you're still not fucking efficient enough and you're not high enough in the looter level, you're still gonna fucking suck. And somebody else is gonna scoop. I think that's kind of what it is. So until you change your play style, you're going to get shit on. Or change your gear, etc., etc. So sitting there expecting to get that big fucking Hoff, using that shitty fucking gun, while homeboy over there beside you is like popping a little Hoff over here or a little globe over here, or just grinding and getting all the minis, and you coming in every once a week, cycling all your money in one day, expecting on the next week to get that big Hoff to get it all back. That ain't gonna happen. That's what I gather from it, right? But Drakil says higher cycle means you'll have less variability. Higher cycle as in more mobs killed, not ped cycled. Yeah. Why higher efficiency is bad for Vixen gear drop? Toy Pistol asks. I don't know. I don't really fuck with that. So if you want better returns, not less variables, you need to improve skills and gear, not cycle more. Unless, I mean, you're cycling small to get more looter skill, honestly. But that's where I'm at. Yeah. Toy Pistol, yeah, efficiency doesn't really have anything to do with the loot composition. loot composition is determined by, they say it's DPP. That's what they say. So the better the DPP, the better your loot composition is. See, and then Satish should be a giant forest where you can cut trees for 3 weeks before entering the game. Yo, that'd be fucking dope. But yeah, Drakil says Vixen gear drop is pure DPP based because it's kill based. So 4 Bravo is better for Vixen gear because higher decay than a 101. No. The opposite. The opposite. There's less decay in a 4 Bravo than a 101, but decay is not related. Is what Drakil's saying. Decay is not really related in any of that. It's just the difference in efficiency, which should, in theory, raise your overall TT returns, but at the same coin, DPP is damage per peck, all peck, not just decay. So, Drakil, like, saying that the DPP is all peck and not just decay, like, where does that put you on the A101 to limited R Matrix amp? Like, where in the camp are you at, actually? Like, what would you suggest? Because, I mean, you're dropping, like all the fucking brain shit. Like, this is good shit. Put it simple, the cheaper you can kill every Vixen, the more gears you will get per ped cycled. See, that makes sense to me. The cheaper you can play, the cheaper you can spend. The cheaper it is, the more money you can make. The Frontier hunting rifle, I believe, has a higher DPP than the adjusted Frontier hunting rifle. That's what I've heard. Toy Pistol says yes, but at the same time it's attached 10 DPP, but gears do not drop because low input. That, yeah, I mean, that right there can really put a damper on things, because, like, if the input's too low, but you got really good damage, I don't know. Toy, have you tested the same cycle one compared to the other, though? Yeah, Drakil has a really good point. You can't just listen to somebody sometimes. You kind of got to find out yourself just to see if their data relates to your data. But, man. Take Frontier and adjusted Shatish pistol and cycle 50 PEV on each. Normal Frontier definitely higher DPP than the adjusted, but I didn't test in long cycle. Yeah, you probably have to. The thing is, I don't like about the testing part is, like, and this is a very fucking small nitpick. You can fuck you can bury me with this one, but if you do like a 50 ped hunt on one, and then the next one you do a 50 ped hunt, you're not taking into account the skills you got from the first 50 ped hunt, right? So you have higher skills than the second hunt. So you have to do it 3 fucking times. I'm just saying. Because you have to take into account that you got more skills. Just saying. Okay, nitpick all you want. Well, you think I'm joking. I'm a little bit serious. How much if they don't move? Dude, they moved, man. They move really good. I mean, as it stands right now, we're going down. I'm losing the money. All the money. I'm losing it. Got well, let's say 4, 8, 12. That's a buck 20. So that puts us up about to 2 ped. So that's like 2 ped up. Another 40 cent. But I'm telling you, it's this right here that has really gotten it. And then you got these. I guess you could probably do something with that. I don't know. Shit. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Alright, give me a second, RJ. It's just statistics. This is what I propose to do for huge profits. Go to Rocktropia and hunt low vixens with the lowest weapon possible and the biggest run possible. Gears are 350% guaranteed profit. It's just statistics. You have my 95 skill. You've already made it. I can put my money where my mouth is. You can hunt up to level 3 mobs with very high profit. On 1,000 ped, you'll do well over 200 ped above TT. The problem is that everyone wants to cycle 1,000 ped under 30 minutes with big guns. Yeah, I know, right? Forget items types. Focus on the item's value. As long as you get above TT, it does not really matter, as your game is no longer within market values, as you've already paid a lot to Mindark. I've used both TT and Uber weapons, and TT weapons gave better returns. Interesting. So, sorry, I keep neglecting you. There's like 2 chats, and it's hard to read all of it, man. Because there's like good shit going on in here. Alright, so Mr. Senior says, I'll be honest, I noticed looter increasing for certain drops while grinding on Monrio for a day or 2. And then Kamen says, because cost to kill is too small to give you returns more than a few pecks to contain gears. And then Toy Pistol says, I test set adjusted with Vixen, it's only a waste of time. And only Wandering Frontier with A101 or 4B is better for gears. I don't know, you'd have to really just find out. Like, because no one else, I know for a fact I don't know, because I've never actually tested it. And I don't feel like going to Rocktropia to find out. Not yet, at least. But you'll never get above TT. Just forget that. Yeah. Vixen is worth it. Is worth Rocktropia doesn't have health regen, so yeah. You'll never get above TT. That is a fucking fact. You will always constantly lose a little bit, and you have to make sure your markup is going to cover. That is the truest fact ever, and a lot of people don't like that. I think a lot of people play to get a big TT return. This is not a fucking casino. This is an economy where Mindark is the government, and they take your money in taxes. So keep that in mind. Ray says, don't know either, never hunted Vixen for gears. Yeah, I haven't either. But I heard that it's very lucrative. But Drakil says, if your input is way lower than the gear, then it might be true, but I would not bet on it without testing it myself. That just goes to show, like, you know, people gotta test some of this shit out. Like, this is where the hidden knowledge comes into play. Like, if you stumble across something that someone does not know through testing or anything like that, probably not going to share that information with other people, and other people are going to have to find out themselves. Or you can just blather mouth and let everybody know. The next thing you know, everybody's hunting vixens on Entropia for gears. At the same time, not everybody's going to do that, so you're safe. It's the same as, like, everybody should be hunting snable snots for skins and these basic stone extractors, but at the same time, probably not. Maybe if the skins were 200%. I don't know. Drake Hill says there are way too many theories stated as facts in this game. Take everything with a grain of salt. Amen to that. As I state my disclaimer constantly, I might be full of shit. Like, dead ass. Like, I've been known to be wrong on a lot of fucking shit. Just because I say something doesn't make it true. So, you really gotta, like, do your own research, ask other people, gather like a lot of information, because, like, I mean, yeah, individual results may vary, yeah. But Toy Pistol said, people told me with 70 plus looter, you take Malwood and grind Vixen, you're gonna up your ped really steady because of the markup. Yeah, probably for shopkeeper pads. Yeah. Hunt these things for shopkeeper cab. You do it. You shopkeeper pants. But if you find a gold mine, do you tell everyone or you show up and exploit it? Yeah. Hey guys, I found a gold mine. It's huge. End up fucking with a knife in your back. The moment you, like, show people where it is. I'm gonna be so rich, guys. Check this out. I found a gold mine. Not anymore, bro. But GR asks... Oh, wait. Jakil says, that might be true. However, you would be averaging 1 to 2 ped per hour. However, to get to looter 70, you've already wasted thousands to put it up on that scale. Yeah. Getting looter skill is crazy. And that's the thing, Toy Pistol. This is something else I also always say, right? Do not compare yourself to other people. You know, like, just because, like, some people have, like, a really high looter skill does not mean that it costs a lot to get there, you know? But, I mean, the goal is to get there eventually. But at the same time, it's like, you got to enjoy the journey. You have to have a reason to throw the money at the game. But, is it loot theory fun? Yeah, it is. But if you're already looter 70, you probably know more about the game to find better spots than Vixens. Yeah, probably. Ever wonder why Ubers don't grind on Vixens? Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people that will grind on the next island for various different reasons. I've gone there and I know what the reasons are. But it's a fucking grind. And you're not guaranteed shit. Oh, yeah. You've seen Ubers grind level 10 robots, though? Yeah. I'll tell you right now, fucking snow-based robots, those low-level ones that drop the 100% skill juices, you're gonna see me grinding the fuck out of those. You know why? You wanna know why? The real reason? I want those 100% skill juices. The 1 hour ones. Fuck the 10s, fuck the 5s. I want the 1 hour ones. I want as many as I could possibly get. You know why? I'm not gonna make any money off of any of them. Not a one. I'm not gonna sell none of them. Not fucking one. I want 100% skill pill for 1 hour so I can take one, and then after that hour is done, I can stand the fuck up, walk the fuck out, fucking do whatever the fuck I want while leaving the game running, and then come back, sit my ass down and take another one and play for an hour straight. And rinse and repeat. You fucking give me that 5 hour fucking skill juice for 5 hours of 100% or 10 hours. My ass is sitting my ass down for 10 fucking hours. Fuck that. Fuck that. I want all the 1 hour ones. Fuck that. I want the 1 hour ones, and you can't have any. I'm gonna grind the shit out of Snowbase the next time it comes out. And I swear to God, I'm using the highest efficiency weapon. I'm gonna steal everybody's fucking loot all day for days. For fucking days. You're not getting not a 100% skill juice. I'm taking all of it, baby. Every last one. And for fucking days. And then I'm gonna just be chilling. I'm gonna be chilling for until the next snow base. Like, for real. Yeah, I just did. I spit it all out, man. And y'all ain't getting shit. Sounds like childhood trauma. God damn. Ramping me up like I don't know what Snowbase is, but I'm ready. Yeah, Snowbase canceled for me then. Shit. They never let me have juice when I was younger. Now I'm them. Laura's blood pressure just went through the roof. Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to tell you, but you don't believe. No, I'm not gonna lie, man. If you TT weapons probably are alright, man. Especially all the fucking tweaking they've been doing. Like, TT weapons probably got some decent shit to it. But I'm sorry, we went on a rant, but I'm dead ass serious, man. I'm gonna grind this shit out of Snowbase. Even if fucking Easter Mayhem's going on, even if I have to sacrifice getting Mayhem tokens, man, I'm telling you, I'm dead ass just getting those 100% skills. Because they're charging 10 fucking ped for an hour, dude. And it's like 10 ped off for 5 hours. Or something like that. You can get the 5 hours ones so fucking cheap. And the 1 hour ones are so expensive, bro. It's like, bro, I would buy them if they weren't like 10 fucking ped a piece. It's just mean. Like, you guys are price gouging me. I just want to play for an hour and fucking get up and do something else for a minute. Just a minute. That's all I ask. I'm not saying it's greedy. I get it. Fucking shit don't drop for shit. You're lucky to get one every hour. Lucky. Sometimes it takes like 3 hours to get one. Maybe 4. It's fucking horrible. You and many others. That's why it's the price. I know, right? Listen, I understand completely. I get it. The reason I'm ranting about it is the same reason everybody wants to buy it at fucking 10 because it's fucking crazy. Like, imagine though, like, that's, I mean, honestly, like, if you're a fucking new player, take your fucking ass to Cyrene during Snowbase and just camp that fucking spot. You'll make fucking bank. But for everybody that's not watching right now, they don't know. But nah, Snowbase is huge, bro. Those skill juices, man, they sell, bro. Especially 100 ones. Nah, I wouldn't do that. All right, listen, if you're thinking that you're going to skill evade, right? If you're gonna try to skill evade just getting hit, I'm gonna tell you the real secret behind it. And you're gonna think I'm fucking got a dick growing out my forehead, but first, step one, find an armor you want to tier up. Because if you're gonna be getting hit, you might as well tier up an armor, right? And then you're going to want to also do something that's actually kind of nice. I would recommend this right here, the Charkara Instafo ES400. It actually has a really low decay for what it is, right? Make sure you take that 100% skill pill. And what you're going to want to do is you want to take this while you're running around, and you're going to want to grab as many mobs as you can possibly handle, right? In some cases, you might want to reduce your run speed so you actually get hit. Unless, you know, you want to do more scanning skill. But you'll scan the mobs as you're running away from them. And sometimes you'll get hit, sometimes you won't. But you'll skill up your evade skills and your dodge skills. And you'll tier up your armor. And you'll get scanning skill all at the same time. Scanning skill comes with like many different skills, especially if you've already unlocked like xenobiology or robotology. So if you're going to be just standing there getting hit for evade skills, you might as well just go ahead and scan while you're at it and pick up a lot of mobs. That way you can die and then rinse and repeat, or drag them to water, drag them to a turret. But honestly, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do all that, you can just like go swanting. Go swanting, or just regular sweating and just get hit. Oh no. Oh no. What? There we go. Cool. All right. Who wants a new profit secret that skills evade? I know only sweating for free evade. Yeah, and take a small whip, go to the Bristlehog pumps, and start taming. Yeah, you know, taming is actually huge. Like, I just found out, right? This fucking little fucking rabbit right here, right? The silver bunny rabbit. See, I've never actually unlocked the increased pet focus generation. And you know what actually, like, what you need to unlock this? Because you can do it at a required level of 2, right? But I'm at 81.1%. You know why? You want to know why? Because there's one particular skill that you actually need to get in order to level it up. And if you're just leveling it up with your pet out, right? It's going to come slow as shit. But if you take a whip and you start taming something and getting some sort of looter or pet taming skill, that will actually fly all the way up. Do I even have my whip on me? Let me see. Let me see. I know I have it somewhere. There's a good chance I have it somewhere in here. Good chance. Yes. There it is. All right, we're at 81.1%. All right, the experiment right now for all the stuff right here, we are at total value change of 2,113, so we're down by about 15, 25 or something. But we got pretty decent loot returns, I suppose. We got that 92 So let's go ahead and convert this really quickly. So we've got 93. So let's see, from 1387 to, it kind of changed. All right. Pair that with taming, some other kind of taming mission. Does Callie have train? I don't know. What a shit. There we go. So we've established that this is at 81.1. Okay, fuck you. That was a bad one. Bad corny. No, that's not good. Where's the ones you tame? So we might have to like just hit it once. Alright, and then hopefully we don't crit. Alright, cool. We'll let it regen a little bit. Alright, tame now. Alright, well we got a fucking pet, but our fucking shit didn't go up. We got whip skill and butchery. God damn it. But of course this isn't gonna go up if it just doesn't go up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? Are we just lagged out? God damn it. We are. Anyways, you fucking get it up. It's fucking gotta get the skill before it goes up. You know, fuck this. I'm done. Fucking done. Fuck out of here. Go away. Fucking whip your ass. Yeah, I know. I should probably go after Aatroxes. You're not wrong. That's why I have that big ass fucking whip. But yeah, I wouldn't call them a rare pet. They're like medium, I think. Or, I mean, they're like a step up above more of the stuff. Because you still got the rare pets that come out of boxes and shit. They are called rare, really? I don't think so. I don't think so. But now we're gonna swiftly switch over professions. We're gonna go do this. You know, it's not a bad fucking return though. Got 34 snable snots, decent amount of leather. Got 110 more basic stone extractors. Just thank God for that. And another fucking huge ass Entropia Unreal token. That's fucking the best part of all of what we just got. Fucking huge. And fuck this. Give me money. Thank you. Some mid-level whips actually have decent efficiency in DPM. Or DPP as a weapon too. Alright, let's go ahead and repair. Alright, I'm gonna be real, like, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I am saying that I think I saw it different. So we're gonna go kill an Aatrox. Just so I make sure I'm not wrong. Okay, it's uncommon. Okay, there we go. I'm still gonna fucking do it though. See, I'm just throwing this out there, guys. Like, you know, not everyone is perfect. Entropia is a very complex game. And even a seasoned Uber can get it wrong. I mean, this is kind of a fucked up thing to get wrong, but it's not like fucking everyone's a fucking encyclopedia. And it's not like we're losing like millions of dollars if we misclassify a mob, you know? Alright, let's bring this thing out. Whip. Where the whip? Where whip? Whip good? Whip it good? Whip it good. Alright, there we go. So we established it's 81.1%. And if we're going to be doing some crazy shit, I am definitely putting this on. We just gotta get the spirit down. One more hit. Nope, one more hit. It's gonna die. Come on and regen yourself. You're gonna need more regen than that. I could crit you and just fuck you up right now. Come on, man. Another regen tick. Come on. You can do this. Where is that fucking ring? Do I have it on me? Nope. That is in storage. Alright, that should be good. And tame. Alright, animal taming skill at 5. So that should put us somewhere, maybe, possibly, maybe. 81.1. So it's something else. It's not animal taming skill. I think it's like something different that you get from a side skill is for taming. False. Some amps have completely awful DPP, but those are for PvP. Yes. It's different for every pet. Well, fucking shit, man. What is it for this one? Got animal taming skill. I'm just beating this Aatrox the fuck up. We'll get somewhere. I'm telling you. It's not that, you know... Right. And it evades, and we hit it, smack it in the face, it... Well, I mean, that happened. Big ass 128 crit. Fuck. Fucking shit. Listen, I'm not perfect. I mean, if you look at my whip skills, though, like, it's fucking low. If I'm getting like 1.9, you know, I'm like fucking low. Profit per time? Yeah, time is money, friend. See, this is more my speed. We can just like do 2 at a time. In some cases, yeah. Some cases, yeah, you do tricks with it, but that's because you we'll do a couple more tricks, but it's been for just doesn't want to level. I'm telling you, you might get some special fucking locking. It has to be. If someone else got that just by taming it, they got their shit. DJ McFlinty says profit over time is going to make you quit playing. You're a top 1% if you make $1 an hour. Sweating is like 5 cents. Well, I stopped paying attention. My bad. Taming event. You're fucking up, man. We're fucking up. Hey, it's Contract Hunter! You know what? This is lame. I'm gonna go do something else. Fuck this. I'm fucking whipping shit. Boast. And view pet status. But yeah, I mean, it barely goes up, man. It barely goes up. I have to change out this fucking ring. If I crit these things one more fucking time. I have a pet taming ring. Or what do you call it? Yeah, pet taming or whatever. If you really want to tame Aatrox, just take 5 and switch between. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've done it. But I also want to make sure. Where did I stick that fucking ring? It is somewhere. Probably in here. Right there. Alright, and this is a right hand ring. So we're going to go ahead and equip that. And let's go ahead and equip this. Because we don't need fucking crit. Alright, hold up. Before we do anything, guys. Alright, we're going to go ahead and pick the winner. 5 ped per K. Wait. 2 ped per K for 5k sweat. And it is Voidness that has basically ran aground. Is going to be my official sweat trader. Because this is not their first fucking win. Well, maybe in this category. Voidness. Wait, that's total value change. Did I not fucking do this right? I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up today. Voidness, copy paste. Boom. I'm fucking up today. It's horrible. Alright, we're going to do a 30-minute raffle for sweat by 10 ped per 1k. So this is a big one. And you also get to win the lore coin pool. The lore coin prize pool. And at some point we might actually end up doing something kind of great. For example, if you cycle 100 peds, you gather a total of 5 ped markup that averages 5 average markup. And then you want to other mobs and cycled 100 ped and you got 20 ped markup. That's 20%. Yeah, you really gotta play with the markup game, man. Markup is huge. Or you can just keep throwing money at the game and deposit frequently. That's what I do. Yeah, people get stuck on the big markup numbers and don't take into account the drop rates. That is so fucking true too. Like, if you're not getting a good average return back on your hunt and hunting for something that has a big markup, then it's kind of pointless to go after that. Unless you get a really good, decent average TT return, that's not where you're losing a lot. Or it just makes it not worth it to actually farm and hunt for that one particular thing. Breaking up somehow. We're breaking up? But I love you. Alright, let's see, looking. Looks like the bit rate's okay. Stream is excellent. Sounds like the mic is half out. Alright, let me test. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my voice is crackling. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. It looks like we're good. Might have just been a hiccup. Alright, so we got combat sense. It's okay now, but comes and goes. Do you think it's a problem with my microphone, or... Oh, hold up. We got, your microphone is muted, but has no signal 7 minutes ago. We'll see what happens. Can you guys hear me? Testing? You guys hear me? Alright, I think it's fine. Might not be network quality. I got a loose fucking cable here. Alright, looks like another Aatrox has been captured. Alright, animal lore skill. Alright, let's see if that's the magic. It's 81.1. So maybe not. So higher input is what matters more with 350% markup items. I don't think it's that. Whoa. What is going on with the sound? We have no sound in the game. Oh. This is weird. We have no sound for the game. Okay. A sound for the game. Okay. Did not notice. At all? All right. I don't know what's going on. His sound quality is like all kinds of busted. Oh, it must be. There's plenty of sound from the game until now. And it's like the sound is just destroyed. I think it had something to do with pet taming. Like there might be a bug with taming. Right? We just turned off the music. And let's relog really quick. That might do it. We're just gonna switch to this channel name. I'm gonna relog. Yeah, that's really weird. Very weird. But could be just from the pet taming, right? I've seen weirder things happen. They've been having some sound bugs. All right, so we're good on sound now. I'm just waiting for this to capture, and there we go. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Things look good. I like me. I hope you like me too. Whoa! That's right. We turned up the volume for the sound because the sound was busted. So now the turret sounds like turrets. It's shooting. Pull out the pet again. Alright, pet's pulled out. And young Aatrox. Pet status passive. It's still at 81.1. Do a freaking trick. I think it's the temperature of my room. It's hot in here. It's getting hot. It's 80 degrees outside. All right, move that. That was me. Oof. Yeah, it's AC time. It's definitely a thing that has to happen. It's too hot. 80 degrees? I guess it's like almost like summertime, so that makes sense. Oh, you fucking ass. It's the global warming? No, it's the El Nino. Okay, it's March, guy. Yeah, I know. I'm in North Carolina. It gets warm here quick. It should still technically be cold, though. So let's take a look at the total value change. Oh yeah, we're losing money. Alright, we gotta wait. A big shout out to Drekhill for helping out new players in the Twitch chat. Fucking there's some pro gamer moves right there from the homie. And there's another Aatrox pet. One more, and you know, we'll do the provider now. Why was the screen cut off so I could fix my nose? No, the screen was cut off because I was relogging. I usually like to do that so like, especially because we're like on VOD and in recording, like I'll be typing in my password and I don't want any hints. Gotta be careful, man. There's fucking people with autism out there that will fucking do whatever it takes. Buffs is the Aatrox pet? I don't think we have any buffs. Honestly, we're just doing this for skill. We're literally just skilling. This is one of the skills. Yeah, stay first. It's crackling a lot. Yeah. I gotta hear it for myself. I gotta hear it for myself. I don't hear it. I gotta hear it for myself. I don't hear it. I gotta hear it for myself. How is it crackling? I don't hear it. I gotta hear it for myself. It's only when I talk? How is it crackling? Well, okay. It's only when I talk? How is it crackling? Well, okay. You missed it by 3 seconds? Well, okay. What the hell, man? You missed it by 3 seconds? Okay. What the hell, man? You missed it by 3 seconds? Okay. What the hell, man? I bet you it has something to do with whenever I like, What the hell, man? I bet you it has something to do with... Yeah, I know it's good now. What the hell, man? I bet you it has something to do with... Yeah, I know it's good now. It's more like a stutter. It could be just... I don't know what it is. Y'all freaking me out. I'm gonna have to go back and... Yeah, well, the echo's me. That was a natural phenomenon. It could be that we're streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, but we're turning on the air conditioner. It's good that whenever I do a stream like this, something happens. Something happens and messes something up. It's just crackling. I can't get it fast enough. Something happens and messes something up. I think I got it. It's just crackling. I can't get it fast enough. Yeah, I heard it. I think I got it. I definitely heard the crackle. Let me get to the bottom of this. Alright. Dang it. Over here. Make sure everything's plugged in correctly. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We're good. Might be a loose connect. This is why I hate moving my fucking computer, bro. You got this fucking cord here. This cord. Everything sucks. Can I tame this thing now? Get tamed, bro. The video seems to lag also at that time. You don't think it's at my end of Twitch? Because the entire stream is lagging a little bit? Yeah. Then I guess it is what it is. God, we've been confused. It is a wonderful thing. It might not be anything, just something we're gonna have to deal with, I guess. How many freaking pets do we have now, though? Yep. Alright, and yeah, it's definitely uncommon. Yeah. You got the commons and you got the uncommons, but this gives you like a slight chance more to get like a rare essence. I don't think it's network, we're wired. It could be the internet, though. Definitely an ISP thing. God knows I don't pay enough to have good internet. You have to fuck with me. No, it's 1 2 3 4 5 6. The password's 1 2 3 4 5 6. Password 1 2 3 4 5 6. My word. Almost there, almost there. Come on, buddy. Whoa! I don't want to kill you. I don't want to break you. I'd do anything for that. I was quoting Anno, I think. Alright. Smack it. Smack it. Smack it good. Motherfucker. God damn it. What the fuck? I took the crit ring off. When you still crit when you don't have a crit ring on. Imagine. Trying my patience. Man, this thing got a lot of spirit. because it's old. It's allowed its spirit to take over. And we are losing so much fucking money right now. Like dead ass. These rare essences better be fucking worth it. I feel sorry for the dude that's trying to like get into my fucking account using password 123456. His joke's on him. His password 12345667. Get fucked. And taming. All right. I'm gonna need a taming hoff or something, like a extra large Aatrox or some shit. Rare, super rare pet with the ability to insta kill other players in PvP and be able to be spawnable in PvP. Let's go. Eat the whip to the face. Come on, buddy. Fine. I'll just go find one of your friends. Oh, you're gonna follow me anywhere? Okay. Oh, he's like a little pet already. Look at him. We can get this mature right here. Just, yeah. Yeah, how's your spirit now, buddy? I'm killing one of your friends. Yeah? I'm just whipping it. I'm whipping it to death. You know what? I'm gonna whip you to death. Yeah, that's right. I'm the top dog around here. See? Look at me. I'm not even paying attention to you. You barely even like doing anything to me. Yeah, that's right. Excuse me? What'd you say? You got something to say? Oh! You think you're funny because you can like evade me, huh? Yeah, whatever. I'll just hit this guy. Yeah, I want the top Aatrox, man. I want a pet Aatrox that'll come and eat people. Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's like all that talking, all that shit, and yeah, I'm not listening to you. You talk too much shit. Taming fail. Yeah, you know, at the same time, I could see my actual Streamlabs not up with me moving. So there is definitely something wrong. What would you do if one day you log into an Entropia Universe account was empty, no items, no skills, the hacker had his own chips and took also your skill? I mean, I got two-factor authentication, so it's like, yo, Mindark, what the? But I mean, I won't be real with you. They'd have to clean out my account within an hour or 4 hours because I don't sleep much. But man, the loot sucks. Dude, these whips, dude, they're so bad. They are so bad. Efficiency 61. Fucking durability's fucking just horrible. Like, we had money and now we don't. Like, taming is not the profession. Like, it costs so fucking much to even run a whip. At least it's unlimited whip. Yeah, Aatrox taming is not cheap. But, I mean, for an uncommon, you know, yeah, I mean, you really have to make a pretty decent amount of money for the rare essence for it to work, right? And the way prices are on most of the stuff, it's like, damn, dude. Yeah, that's true. Like, you will get returns eventually. But right now, like, I'm in a downturn. Like, no matter what I do, I'm losing. Like, and not a small amount. We're talking like constant, decent chunks. And that happens. And sometimes you just gotta fucking cycle through it. Oof. Fuck it. Kill you. Oh, no. We'll let you regen again. How come your game don't crash all the time like mine? I don't know. I'm only running a 1080. Like, I don't know, could be internet, could be system specs. Sometimes I crash in space, yeah. I thought that happened to everybody. It's just a dream. Life is but a dream. Something tells me I don't like this, but at the same time, not gonna lie. Oh shit. Oh come on, bro. How did he die? Maybe it's that big ass crit. I mean, we're definitely getting some whipper skill, though. I don't know if that has a HP attachment to it. Probably not. Alright, it's been about 30 minutes, boys. You know what? Fuck that. You know what? Fuck it all. Just fucking die. Fuck all of you. Fuck off me. Fucking done taming. This is bullshit. Fucking make me all my fucking money. Taking all my money and fucking stupid ass fucking whip skills. Fucking garbage. It's all fucking dumb. Ah, fucking rage. Yeah. Did we get anywhere on this? Huh? Are you still like 81.1? Fucking shit. Just one of these days, you're gonna like be able to get your focus all focused and shit, and I'm not gonna have to get over here. I named him Fairy Tale. After the hardcore debacle where they like posted a global ad saying that fucking some bullshit. I thought it was hilarious, actually. So I named my little rabbit Fairy Tale. I was going to bring him into battle with me. Is it the A101 lasts like 10 of the 4 Bravo amps? The A101 lasts forever. You just have to repair it. But the whole thing about it is like it might not be. Yeah, you mean before repair, like full value? No, that doesn't matter. I guess. Yeah, I was enjoying Fairy Tale. I gotta still catch up on it. I'm past the little island in the time warp. Yeah. Alright. Well, that kind of sucked. But they're not cashing out, but the empty your account Mindark says you always been a noob and washed its hands. Would you go to court? What? I mean, maybe. But they'd have to like really like operate with law enforcement, I guess. All right, all this shit can go. Don't need any of this. Get wrecked. Oh shit! I just realized I don't have money. Oh, fuck! I'm broke. Walking broke. All right, this part. Wait. This part we don't need. And what am I gonna do with all this? Nothing. Nothing. Still got pet food. Same one pad. Toss this in the fucking thing too. Costing too goddamn much. Yeah, imagine how many you could buy for the markup of an A101. Right? Upfront cost. But you get the 101's markup back if you ever sell it, but not necessarily because it's still on the drop table and it could drop in price at any moment. Okay. Let's see how much it is on the market. You're looking at 137. You can. It's 11 ped. But it's not much. These 4Bs are not huge expensive. Yeah, this is not that expensive, honestly. You gotta support the economy, man. If you support the economy, one day the economy is gonna support you. And if you don't support the economy, then markups are gonna stay down. People aren't going to be able to craft. It's just going to be bad all around. Don't be afraid to not be too cheap. Participate in the economy. It's a good thing. I'm not trying to like get you to like oh yeah, you can always put that Syndicus. Yeah. What the hell? You gotta let me know. Are we opening it like this? God, you Swedes are fucking something else. How do you do this? Oh, there's like a little fucking thing. Okay, cool. God damn it, Sweden. Pissing me off. Fucking Sweden, man. I'm telling you. They don't want me to get fucking mouth cancer or something. Come here. You. I'm trying to open this fucking thing. It's fucking impossible. I can't do it. I'm not smart enough. This is fucking Sweden's fucking... It's Swedish engineering, top of the world. Yeah, exactly. Fucking assholes. I mean, they were trying to aim for freshness. That's one way to achieve it. Fuck. Well, if it's impossible to open, it's impossible for anything to get in it. There you go. Sweden. Sweden. What? Where do you get Sweden's nuts from? Sweden. Order from Mr. Snuff. So they get snuff and they also sell the snus. Snooze. Snooze. That's what I was doing. I actually have fingernails, by the way. Oh, put pet here. Goddamn Sweden. What? Wait, extract. God damn it. Apply. Rare chance low. Destroy the pet? Yes. Kill it. And then you got this one, which is very low for rare essence. But because this is uncommon, this is low. Not really low. But it is not guaranteed that you'll get anything really special from it. But at the same time, it's like, fuck this. Hey, there we go. Rare animal essence. Cool. And then boom. Regular. But I mean, you really gotta cycle through this like crazy. But animal essence rare. Good shit. Good shit. And another rare. So we got 3 rares, which is a market value of ooh. But it's 3 pack. So how much is that? Shit. I want Zen Slims bad, but not sold in the US. Yeah, I mean, go to Mr. Snuff Give me a second. I'll pop you a link. But you have to pay tariffs, by the way. This is who I go through. So it's not a bad deal. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so it looks like we have not picked a winner, and now we have. It's Mr. Senior Epic. Looks like you're going to be winning the ability to sell me some sweat. Again. And looks like you get 810 points as well. So that puts you at 166. Actually, I don't want to end it on that, so I'll give you some extra points. And complete, and we'll do it again. Another 30-minute raffle. Hopefully 30 minutes. My bad. I'm kind of dumb. But you got there you go, Mr. Senior Epic. I think we can actually pay for our repair bill right now. You might have to hold off on asking me for money at the moment. I'm kind of broke. We need to go cycle some money. I mean, I guess we can do a little bit of crafting. Oh yeah, ammo burn versus decay. I prefer ammo burn over decay, because decay you have to repair. Ammo burn just comes right out of your ammo supply. Urban pattern pants. I mean, ammo burn, it depends. It doesn't really necessarily mean higher returns. It just means that, you know, depends on how you want your returns to be. Coming off decay, which you have to repair a lot of, which means you have to sell your loot like really quick in order to repair if you're like on a low budget. If you're like cycling a lot and you have like a fucking huge pet card and a huge ammo supply, like it's not something to worry about. But if you're like playing cheap, man, that decay is gonna come up on you, in my opinion. And this is my shitty little opinion. Alright, we're gonna do something nice. Let's see. We're gonna take a chance at actually we can probably do a full application, and we probably should do that. the rest in here. Up here. So we're gonna make a suit. We don't have any specialties. We don't have enough of that to do anything with. Oh, wait a minute. We got fine phrase A. We really got this. Okay, cool. Let's stack this. So we're gonna get 2 stacks out. This is the good shit right here. Motherfucking fine phrase A. Put that fine phrase A right there, and now we can do a filler. Let's do a per pipe. We'll do a full stack. Alright, and run it. Alright, how's it looking? 100%. Nice, we nailed it all the way through. And we got a nice little stack of money. Alright, let's do the same thing. This in the center. This on the first. This on the side. And run it. Alright, another big stack. Colors. Alright, let's see how we did. 100%. Nice. Alright, cool beans. So, for you crazy dudes out there, we have just enough scorpion to do what we need to do here. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, maybe not. But we'll put it right there. We'll do the steel blue on the Arcan. But before we do, we'll get that. Ooh, damn. That looks nice. The black on black. That is black on black. It's a different shade of black. You can actually tell the difference just a little bit. Now, what can we do with the per pipe, with the colors? We'll look at flamingo first. We go into a weird purple. This pink. We'll hold that off to the side. What would green do? Like a light green. What are we looking at here? That is an interesting color. It's like a pinkish, greenish. Oh, I did, didn't I? Fuck it. I sure as fuck did, didn't I? Fuck. Well, that sucks. Well, can't cry over spilt milk, I guess. Let's do powder blue. Sometimes I make mistakes, man. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. Yeah, it's gonna suck if it does, don't it? Hopefully that does the trick. And there you go, and powder blue. This is why I really love it when I have like a big ass fucking stack instead of like a small ass stack to choose from. Sometimes I make that mistake way too often. Alright, that looks fucking beautiful, by the way, is black on black with a weird purpley. I'm out because of the opinions and understanding of people is just not connecting, and it's too much random is being talked. And to unravel everything in here, I would need one-on-one time with everyone involved. Yeah, just sit back and relax, bro. Just enjoy yourself. There's a lot of things that sometimes is better said, especially if I'm like busy trying to make some money, trying to fill up my ped card again. I'm not broke now, but man, this set looks fucking amazing. Got the fine phrase, the arcan, and the perpite all in unison. So we have Arcadia, Calypso, and Next Island all rolled up into one. This is bothering me. This is bothering me. Wait, no, whatever you're doing, stop. No, stop. Nope. Listen, you know what? We're just gonna stop both of you, and then we're gonna rotate you like that. There you go. I'm not fast enough. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and go. There we go. It was bothering me. That does look really good. Yeah, there's a little bit of OCD. But now you can actually really tell the color difference between the fine phrase and the arcan. The fine phrase with the scorpion, it is definitely a little bit lighter than the arcan black. But at the same time, it when combined, it's not a bad look. It actually looks really nice. Damn. That's fucking nailed it on that one. But how much was that? That was like say 10% of 83 or 383. I mean, this is easily going to be like 50 ped markup. Probably more. Maybe about 60. So like 60 ped on the min. 100 ped for the full. 200 fucking ped retail. So definitely 100 ped for each piece. 200 ped. But maybe just 50, maybe 100 ped for each. Well, for the whole thing at a minimum. That looks really nice. I like that. So at least I have the money now. You're not gonna use a P20 extender to help your A101 last longer. Because it doesn't fit on it. New players! Unite! But, I guess we're still pretty low. I swear we had more money somewhere. Alright. I think it's time. I'm gonna head over to Jameson's Reach, see if we can do our daily. We did our Eris dailies last night. So it's gonna be a little while before we can go do those. Wow, the sun's really coming in, ain't it? Nice. So I've recently started doing these dailies. I don't know why. No, it's okay. I'm ready to boom. Nope. Check again. Yeah, that's right. I'm so done with your gaslighting, lady. She always gaslights me. She's like, no, you have to check again. Hey, what's up, Beat Tactic? Hey, thank you for the good luck wishes. You need to get me on Discord. Ugh. Gonna try to maybe tomorrow when I'm not streaming. I'm not allowed to stream tomorrow, so we'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, the 4 Bravos definitely last longer than the A101, pound for pound. We are going to track this like an eagle while we do this. We'll probably go down to 1,800 before we even pop anything, if we pop anything. Hal from the victory. Great Master laser sniper hit. Doesn't bode well for me. Just gonna FYI this. This is way too up there. There we go. Just remember when you buy a 4 Bravo, pay attention to what type. If it's, you know, a 4 Bravo should be the laser. The papas are the BLP. Yeah, don't buy the 4 papa. That's for a BLP. You gotta be the 4 Bravo. But then again, you know. I consider fucking the unlimited amps to be more loot 1.0. compliant. And we're in Loot 2.0. And there are people that will say we'll spend more on markup, but I will argue I'm not the biggest fan of decay, because decay means repair bills. Repair bills will drain you, especially if you're stockpiling loot. You might get your stockpile up, but then you have to sell it. Loris, nobody likes decay. Yeah, I don't like decay as well. Well, I mean, no, I mean, the more you decay, the more you it equals up to the more you cycle. The more you cycle, the better, in Mindark's eyes. Right? And the more you cycle, the more chance you get at better loot drops, I guess. But my argument still remains, like, if you can play efficiently and can maintain a good steady return over big hits, you're still doing well. But if you're after big hits, then it's like a different story. I don't know, but that's just my playstyle. I'd rather grind small, but other people have different playstyles, and you know, some people might be right to go with higher decay. I'm not one of those people. That's why you need more than one opinion. Yes, the 4 Papa is not going to fit on your laser gun. You need a 4 Bravo. It needs to look like this and not like this. This is a BLP amp, and this is a laser amp. It needs to look like this. 4 Bravo goes on this. And Grimm's over here just going his SB35. It's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Fuck guns. I'm gonna stab shit. So we got the Rexitum and Allophil quests. That's not bad. See, as a crafter, I'm just stockpiling loot. So when I go out for a hunt, you know, I'd rather have a bigger ped card. Because, and let's just be real, I can craft my own amps for the most part, if I need to. So I'd rather have a nice stack of ped that I can use to buy whatever crafting shit that I might need. So I play with like less decay, so I don't have to go into my ped card, right? So to me, going with the higher efficiency option and the crafted stuff is like a no-brainer. But if you're like just solely hunting and selling all your loot, maybe an unlimited amp is right for you. Maybe. At the same time, you gotta be able to be prepared to pay your repair bill on time, or you're not gonna be able to use your gear. And I keep everything in tip-top shape. Everything gets repaired. I like repair everything at the end of every hunt. Everything's 100% at the end of the day, right? On the rare occasion will I put something away unrepaired, but sometimes I do. Especially like that fucking whip that we just used. Nothing but fucking decay. And nothing but losses. Nothing but losses. Yep, simply put, manage your bankroll. Yeah, exactly. Find out what style suits you the best. There's like 2 camps, apparently. Go with good decay or go with no and low decay. It's what you want. You have the option. You have options. All the options at your disposal. Can you be profitable to craft a 4 Bravo? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's really not 95% success rate, by the way. It's more like 45. And the other 60% is near successes. And you get that 5% at fail rate. Tricky says, I'm a 50% run guy sometimes. That's actually kind of good. You have a good one there, Grim? Don't know why you're rushing off, but I hope you have a great day, man. Thanks for stopping by. Let us go ahead and pop some pills really quick, because I'm not liking where this is going. We're running 100% skill pill right now. Auto loot pill as well. Now we're running all 3 pills at the same time for extra added about 30% reload speed, which is about the max. It is actually the max. 9% crit and 73% critical damage. So it's like, let's fucking go. 2540 right there. We're at 1954 before that little mini. We're gonna barrel through these Rexes. I want to be done with these things quick. We got a value change. So then It just ticked over just now. This is taking into account that 20 something. We did manage to get down to like into the 50s. Like, I wouldn't start crafting until you understand the finer mechanics of the game. And understand that you need a bankroll to craft properly. But if you want to dabble in it anyway, just know that it's going to be a little bit more expensive because you'll probably be buying smaller stacks at a higher markup. The thing is, with the bankroll situation, it allows you to buy in bulk at a smaller markup. And then you just hold on to that and craft as needed. Or do a big crafting run. But your best option is to limit your crafting unless you know exactly what you need to craft and you can source the materials pretty cheap. If not, go get it yourself. Like, there are certain crafting on different planets that have different like materials that are kind of rare. But crafting it might be worth your while. That said, you still need the skill in some cases. So if you don't have the skill to craft something, don't fucking do it. You have to work small. To get your crafting up, you have to work at the, like, you have to really put in some crafting clicks on some of the smaller stuff just to build up your crafting skill to be able to craft some of the other stuff. But yeah, definitely DJ McFlinty's right. You need to like go ahead and try to find some mothership or Starfinder to go skill repairs on. Hell, man. I'm at the point where if I go do a repair run, oh man, it's fucking, we're getting so many skills. So many skills. Right, the first investment in crafting is leveling vehicle structure engineer. Absolutely. It is probably the cheapest way you're going to do it. Especially with the VSE fucking, the vehicle repair RK0 barely takes any welding wire. Drakil says he disagrees. I don't know, man. I don't know. Those skills are pretty fucking solid, man. Those skills are really solid. And if you have scientists, yeah, of course you get 0. You get it back in skill though. Right? If you, it's the equivalent of taking a fucking chip and chipping in. Right? If you can eliminate your losses in crafting, as opposed to leveling it up through crafting, I don't know, man. If you do the math, leveling up through crafting versus the amount of welding wire that you lose, is it really cheaper than crafting EP1? Oh, brother, like, oh, man. The thing is, you're not just getting, like, with EP1s, you're getting like what engineering skill, and let me just look. What is it? It's mechanical crafting, right? So you're losing out on electronics because you're not getting electronics, right? Let me just look. Let me just look. All right, I gotta keep hitting things. So it's not metal engineer, but it is mechanical engineer it's mechanical engineer for all that. So you're getting mechanical engineering, mechanics, blueprint composition, and intelligence. Now versus VSE, here's I mean, if you're going pound for skill, right? Like if you're just crafting like EPs, you're just gonna get these base skills for the most part, if I'm not mistaken, right? So let's look at the vehicle structure engineer. Look, manufacturing. Come on, buddy. Vehicle structure engineer. So at least with this, you get electronics, and if you happen to be someone with scientist and intuition, you also get that. So if you are taking massive loss, like in my case, going VSE just to get extra scientist and extra intuition, it kind of makes it worth it, and you're getting electronics. But yeah, you're still getting your base mechanics, right? And you're still getting intelligence. It is really a toss-up though, but you get so much skill gain. The thing is, with crafting EPs and crafting in general, you barely get skill ticks. Like, you barely get skill ticks, in opposed to going VSE, which you get skill ticks constantly, like all the fucking time. Especially if you're like running a fucking skill pill while doing it. Everyone does it because everyone says to do it, but has anyone actually tested the skill gain versus ped wasted? You know, that I mean, you do have a valid point in the testing of it, but like I'm telling you, man, from just, if you just sit there and you watch an EP crafting run, you're still gonna be losing probably even more than the welding wire it takes. Cause let's see, what was it? RK0 literally takes 8 fucking welding wire. 8. Like 8. So per one thing, you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is, God knows, what the fuck even is it? It's 0.0008. Jerk Hill, I don't know, man. I'm really telling you, like, when you're first starting out, you're getting mad skills VSEing, dude. It's so fucking quick. It's so fast as opposed to sitting there. I know it's not been tested and everyone believes it, but like I'm telling you, like, you can compare. You know what we need? You know what we need? All right, we need 2 brand new fucking players. 2 brand new players, right? We're gonna give them a budget of 100 ped, right? And that's 100 ped of nanocubes and an EP1. Okay, we're gonna give one noob an EP1 and fucking 100 ped of nanocubes, and then we're gonna give the other person a few, like 10 fucking ped of fucking welding wire and a couple of fucking RK0s, and let them have at it, and then we can compare the two to see which person gets more skill pound for pound versus the losses. Like, that would be the only way we could test it. Hell, we can even raise the bar to 1,000 ped cycled, but we'd need 2 brand new, fresh off the boat noobs to stream it side by side. Yeah, exactly, Cindric. It'd have to be like a 100 ped a piece. Or just take any tracker and waste the ped yourself. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, pound for pound, me going out for a repair run. It's like I'm saving money, bro. It's like I'm saving money and getting tons of skill. Because I can either get the intuition and the scientist, right? Like, I'll decay more healing someone for scientist skill or scanning. Or getting hit and taking some decay to try to get intuition gains. Or I can just go skill on a thing. There's an issue too. A noob ain't gonna want to buy an EP1 blueprint with a decent quality rating. You're looking at 100 ped just to start. Oh man, that is kind of a valid point, ain't it? Tricky says no returns in repairing, but the skill gains in the system estimates are more frequent. And that's kind of what I'm trying to say. I mean, the skill returns are way more frequent. So I think pound for skill. I mean, you'd have to like take the actual skill gain and compare it as like a ped value. Which one gets more? I'm telling you, our repairing would net you more for cheaper. But I mean, we can agree to disagree, but all right, yeah. When you say it like that, you say, "Don't get me wrong, I might be wrong in this," but what gets to me is everyone's always preaching VSC and no one's actually tested it. But I mean, I think it's really one of those things that doesn't really need to actually be tested. I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because whenever I first started playing, there was no vehicle, anything. There was no vehicles when I started playing in 2009. Like, not at all. The only way to get blueprint comprehension was to craft basic filters, which had no use in the game whatsoever. That is just TT food after that. It had no use. No markup, no use. You'd be like, hey, I'm trying to sell it. No, you just need to TT that. You can't craft anything with that. So that was the only way to get blueprint comprehension. And then whenever I come back, I found out that there's like vehicle structure engineer, and you know, I could either sit there and I could craft these basic filters or whatever and not really get much out of it. But whenever I started doing the VSC, it's like skill gains. Like, holy fucking shit. I got to blueprint comprehension faster doing VSE than I did crafting. But EPBPs don't drop anymore, which is kind of a foregone conclusion for a new player. They don't spawn with the EP1 BP either. I don't know. Maybe. Plenty of motherships offer repair runs to anybody willing, or at least they used to. Yeah, VSE was definitely faster to get BP comprehension, but you know, somebody actually managed to get Industrialist, if I'm not mistaken, through VSE, which is like level 80. I mean, it's also a pretty fucking chill gig, man. Like, it really is. Just sit there and fucking repair. If you're like the only person on the mothership, though, it's like you have to like. When I say mothership, I also mean like Starfinder. But I've also taken the Variag out by myself on repair runs by myself. The Variag of all ships, and repaired it all the way. Flew it around some more. Repaired the whole ship by myself. It's 60 for Industrialists. Yeah, you're right. It's 60. I have it opened up right here. Oh shit! Are you serious? So my ass should be up there fucking skilling right now. Like, I should be up there skilling right now to 60. Just to unlock Industrialist. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the criteria to become a pilot for the Variag was you had to have like VSE at 25. I think that was the criteria. It could have it could be changed now, but yeah. Hey man, like, you know, if somebody spends like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars and they want to make up fucking rules and shit, they're allowed to. I'm just saying, man. If they want to make up the rule that you have to jump on one fucking foot before you can actually jump into the fucking pilot fucking seat, like, you better jump on one fucking foot and hop in the pilot seat. You know what I'm saying? They spend a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But I mean, it's a joke. But I mean, you know, sometimes rules are not a bad thing. You know, I mean, sometimes you have to earn things. It gives you something to work for, right? So we got that going for us. Hold up 1 second. Hello? Is that the kitty? That was probably a kitty. But I mean, the fact that it hasn't been tested is what Drakill's like saying. Like, I mean, it's kind of a valid point, but at the same time, the results are so cut and dry. For the skill gain, you get more skill gain pound for pound. Like, I'm going to tell you, I don't even need to test it. For the skill gain, pound for pound, you get more. Now, you do also get nothing back. But you're still, like, in a way, cycling, in my opinion. Yeah, what it seems like and what it actually is quite often different in things in this game, yeah. It could just be going off into the ether, no decay, no returns on the decay later on. It's just gone. Gone with the wind. But in actuality, you are getting the skill, at least. So that is the positive side of it. It's not like you're getting nothing back. But in a way, I consider it to be nothing more than, oh shit. Did I actually miss the last global for you guys? Because we're supposed to reward you whenever I hit globals. We're also supposed to click on buttons and shit. And it's Luigi. And we got 111. I'll go ahead and give you 151 because I kind of fucked something up. And what are we looking at here? We're looking at 260. So we're gonna put you up to 3,000. Or so. And let's toss you on the list. Of winners. Winner, winner, winner! You win. Everyone else you lose. Complete. Now we're going to do a TT markup clothing voucher this time. And go. All right. And that sits us here at a total value change of 1,882, even with the fucking global. So we are just dynamic event on Cali. Is it in this? In the Oasis? Where the fuck is the Oasis? Where's the Oasis? Is it right here? Where's the Oasis? Port Victoria? Snake King? It's in the center of the Sand King location. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, it really is happening. Alright, homie's already cryo-blighted. There's no hope for us. Yeah, there's no hope for us on this. See, this is where I was thinking the Oasis was. We came in late, but whatever. Had some tier 3 comps. I love my armor. It is like a combo between bot armor and not bot. We're at 850. We are just draining. We probably might have some PP30s. If not, we got some in the back stock. I can go fix it up after this. But I just noticed that somebody's been buying some stuff. We got Starfighters, and we got Rogi, Super Psycho, and we got the fact that this stuff just never goes away. Like all my crafting stuff, it just keeps coming back. But if I don't, I could put some up, easy peasy. I have a bunch of spares. Which kind of does remind me, I guess we have to check the pet flow center. Hells to the yes, thank you so much for buying shit, guys. We're at 1964, actually 2000, 198. So it looks like we just hit something really nice and big. Oh no, we didn't hit something nice and big. We fucking literally just got this stuff that we sold. Well, that's nice. There we go. Just found out that we have money. There's nothing wrong with getting some money. So here is the new value count right here. The 2,198. It's the loot goes in waves and dips out up to and before it's low at the end. Yeah. Sorry, there is a lot going on right now. We have definitely some good stuff going on though. Lars says it almost feels like a Saturday. There's no reason to put Cryoblight or this thing on it. Somebody already has it down. And Archincher 86, thank you for the follow, bro. Sorry, there's a lot going on. We got Weenum as well, thank you. Contract Hunter, you know, I already said something, but we'll say something again. Thank you. Well, I got some tier 3 comps. That's nice. Did somebody start the freaking Sand King wave too? Damn. Man, there's so much going on right now. They're at 2,153.50. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't look like we're making money here. I'm just getting little bits here and there. That's about it. Little 5 pet right there. There's a dead homie right there. Gotta heal herself. Yeah, let me get hit a little bit. Yeah, hit me, baby, one more time. Seems that everyone is involved right now in this fight. Chat has slowed to a standstill. Probably people like focusing in, trying to get here. Bro, like if people want to hang out, they're gonna hang out, man. I don't need to just self-promote all the time. Like, there's a lot of streamers that need to do their self-promotion more than I do. Like Jacob Grant, he was trying to promote just a second ago. Yeah, he's good people. As for me, I mean, I'm kind of established. There's people that know already. But yeah, the Purger. Let's go. You know, I think we might actually be doing some cryoblight on it. There's a lot of people here. I think that that's great. Tier 3 comps. That's not bad. And 148 shrapnel, actually. So that might have just did us good. I guess we got contribution for the scorpions and shit. Yeah, Triton shares are definitely going to go after this. I'm just going to trauma mitigation a little bit. Ain't no use putting more dots on it. It's dead. Mindark must be watching the decay income in real time. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, kind of happy I'm here. So many globbles, man. It's just changing the camera angle every 5 seconds. So we're doing like Sand King, all sorts of things at the same damn time. Wait, everyone's here. Kind of wish we didn't have the plasma pistol out, but it's what we have. Oh, yeah, I guess we're doing Sand King. What? He turned it off. Are they ever gonna change the cryoblight to be multiple? Because right now it seems like it's only applies to the first person that applies it. Like, that's my biggest question, is because it doesn't add the stack. But I don't know if it actually does the damage too. Like that. It's just weird. But I might be doing the cryo damage. I'm just not sure. It doesn't seem like it though. Why would Triton shares go up? We're on Triton right now. We got a newer stem modified and 24 ped shrapnel. So I guess, I mean, at least the decay in the, at least the ammo burn's going in. Even if the damage output's not there, I mean, the ammo burn aspect is. So I guess there's that. Oh, here we go. We're at 2,212. I don't think we're doing that bad, actually. I usually hate events like this. I never get anything good, but I think I'm doing okay. We're actually getting something, a little bit of something back, so maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I wouldn't mind being wrong. You always want to be doing these Socrates stuff special loots in them. Yeah, that's true. And a lot of these special loots, man, like it's stackables, right? So stackables like can get spread out like evenly amongst everybody, right? So it's like, in a way, it's probably good to do. Socrates is fucking bang up job, dude. He's fucking amazing. Oof. Something bad just happened. Come on, 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 come on. There we go. And that's not gonna happen again, because I'm gonna fucking ice shield chip, and fuck that. Get fucked. Whoever got me started on get fucked, I know who it is. Rincewind. It was Rincewind. You are a bad influence, sir. Rincewind75 on YouTube. Used to roll with him in Fallout 76. I think he does Dying, or not Dying Light, but he does something. Dead by Daylight content. I never could get in that game. I don't. No. Alright, so there's 2 cryoblites on this thing. And see, it's not looking like we've applied at all anything other than Hell yeah. Big ass fucking robots and shit. Got all of this. Oh, 18. Robot Cash Strongbox. Is that it? Trying to go for a nice little thumbnail scene. Granted, I'm gonna have to like really like figure out how that works all over again. I'd like to believe that we're not going to die. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got ice shield up. Everything's fine. No, people literally use that grindhouse for hoff hunting. Like, you decay so much that you kind of force the game to give you back returns and globals. It's a thing. Oh no. There we go. That's a good shot, right? Yeah. 624. Like I'm gonna remember that, right? Wasn't very big now, was it? I got water on the camera. I'm so sorry, guys. Please don't fire me. We're 2,106. I'm just spending money. We're just skilling up our plasma pistol. That's it. Oh shit. Why am I so close to this thing? Alright, throwing it all back on. Just wanted to get a few shots, you know. Looks like tier 2. Man, they are quick as fuck. Get back in range, go. Oh, it jammed the big stuff. No. Dang. That's some tier 3 comps. Not gonna lie, and 55 shrapnel, so that's not bad. But, I mean, we are down 55. Which could change. Jeez, oh Pete. We're gonna have to get another arsonistic chip at some point. Something a little bit bigger than a 2. Wonder who got the first shot off. I think I got the first shot off on Cryoblight. Because I'm getting the damage ticks. Ship is damaged. Great. Cool. Robot targeting processor. No, gotta remove that. Damn thing's dead. The lag is real. Tier 3, Tier 4, 15 pad, robot data link, output, and the Tier 4s, and Vanguard thingy unlocked to 16. I don't care, we're going with alertness. Screw it. Bro got a tier 11 comp. What? What? Right. I really want my crit damage laser amps. Oh geez. Very nice. I like it when I swirl. I didn't get much of anything, but I still like it when I swirl. Yeah, we just crit that electrocution ship. That's a good sign. People are yeah, I got one myself. This is just one, but I got one. And tier components are dropping as well. So, I mean, not the amount that we're losing, but I mean, it's kind of stabled up. Like, we haven't really dropped too far down, but I mean, still kind of downish, but not too bad. The plus side, get the codex for the big purgers, I guess. Where Sand King is, the Oasis. You know, if we're doing this crazy shit, they should really release the rest of the Triton shares. I'm just saying. Back at 10 pet a piece. Like dead ass. That'd be nice. Not too bad on the repair bill. Cool, cool. I'm just gonna switch to 70. Even though 90 versus 99, yeah, I think, yeah, we should probably be using this. Oh, one second. All right. I don't know if y'all caught that, but I just got a kiss. Haha. On camera. Yeah, kissing is in gaming. Yes. I get it all, boys. We're in it to win it constantly. Guys, everything's so choppy. Happy, lucky, choppy. don't know where we got this, but we got it. I really got to get a caustic upgrade. Having the 7's not that great. I want the 13 or whatever, or the 18. These new chips are nice. I mean, fun factor is a thing, I suppose. But man, when you look at the pad card, it's like, But like, sometimes you can get lost in this shit. You really can't, because it's fun. It's fucking fun. And then you look at the cost. It's like, like, oh no. Where'd my money go? But it is what it is. You play a game to have the fun. But I mean, you never do know. I mean, I don't know where we got this from, but it probably dropped off one of these things. We did get a Robot Cash Strong box, so I don't know what's in that, but hopefully something decent. We've got a newer stem modified. Oof. Oh, it's not out of range. Get closer. And shoot, maybe? Yeah. Give me a second. Grab another sody pop. I know it's probably already dead. We got 69.10. My bad, my bad, my bad. I had to go. I had to pee more than anything, okay? We're just gonna smack it around with what we got. And I was told I was in charge of getting my own food tonight. So we're gonna have the cheese and crackers. Maybe one of these quest bars. Chocolate chip cookie dough? I think I will. Alright. I'm telling you, I love this game. It's actually pretty chill. Combat's a numbers game. Holy shit. That definitely looks like a stackable. All the green dots on the map. Crazy. There's a ton of people shooting here, Dracul. Most definitely. This is pretty cool. Alright, Luigi, you just won a clothing voucher. There's a good chance that we can give you that right now. We're gonna roll lore because we got a lot going on right now, and the entire time I was like out of range. Ain't that some bitch? Some of a bitch. That sucks. You're positive right now? It's effing amazing. I'm actually negative. Just a little bit. Actually, I might be tripping. No, we are negative. And but I mean, I'm having fun. So whatever. There's a lot of green dots on the map, though. Man. Sometimes fun's a really big deal, you know. But I will say that. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and get this right here. It's not like we're not climbing it back up, though. So I mean, anything can really happen if it busts really nice. Anything can happen. There we go. 86 off that. I'm expecting a little bit more DPS coming out now. But yeah. Very nice. Yeah, another LP 30 for 64 ped off of one of the randoms. So that's gonna be enough to send us shooting up. This is good stuff. I'll help you guys with this one. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, now we're good. We're actually good. Now we are definitely in profit area. Or at least break-even area. That's not bad. Sometimes there's like a huge difference between being pilled up and not being pilled up. Seemed to do a little bit better with loot whenever I got the pills running. We'll say this, it is kind of choppy, but it is what it is. Fill the fuck up for this. Reloads, crit, etc. Get your slice of the pie. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Whoa! Back over here, buddy. I'm gonna work this one. It's times like this I wish I had an arsonistic chip. Jeez. Now this is gonna get burned down. I think I hit the wrong damn button. Jammed. Oh yeah. I hope I hit something on this one. There we go. Finally got a little swirly action. Cryoplight's a fucking big deal, man. If you can be the first person to hit it, then you pretty much get all the damage. And even if somebody stacks on top of you, it just stacks the cryo and you still get the damage. That's kind of why you'll see a bunch of cryoblights just hit first, because it's like a race to see who can cryoblight it the first time, so you get all the stacks. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I don't think that should be a mechanic like that. Like, I think it should stack just like arsonistic and electrocution. Who's the noob streaming? I don't know. It's Jacob Grant, I believe. He's new in the community. He wants to be an Uber, and he's on the right path. He wants to try to get the GR, the Kriegum. So he's skilling up his GR skills. So he's fucking, he's in it to win it. Like, he's an up-and-comer. So, like, for real, Jacob Grant, up-and-comer. Like, show him some fucking love. Like, for real. The Jacob Grant guy. Let's see. Let's throw this over here. That's the wrong one. Put this over here. I'll show you guys. It's this guy right here, Jacob Grant. He's a new up-and-coming streamer here in Entropia. He might be coming from some other games as well, but right now he has Chairman Edgewise in with him, Devil, like Sev Nerd and stuff like that. So, like, he's being taught by, you know, some higher level guys. So he's a new up-and-comer. So yeah, definitely go check him out, show him some love and shit. See how that is? This is Cryoblight right on it. And I did the same thing though. I cryoblide the left one instead of sticking to the right. But I mean, our total value change is at 2,157, so it's evening out. We're not really taking in too many more losses. We're just staying pretty stable, so I can't complain about that. We're just gonna slow and steady this. No reason to go hard. 'Cause we're at 179. Not going too crazy. Oh man, that is a pure original Rustica right there. It's kind of gives you that boot leather smell. That's nice. Are we winning? 32. Which should be pretty much what we put in. Definitely with the Sand King. Well, there's multiple Sand Kings, bro. It does spawn like multiple Sand Kings. That's fucking great. Socrates says, wait, I think you need more. Jeez, man. How many Sand Kings we need, bro? Everyone says it's gonna go down quick. I say, maybe. Yeah, Socrates is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Imagine having as much power as he does. Oh no! It is a little choppy though, but that's just me. I fuck with it though. This is nice. We're at 2,155. So, pretty decent. I mean, 15 bucks for some fun. That's not bad. This is fun. Oh, good 38 or 36. Tight. And jam. Nice. They're so confused right now. There's two of them being attacked. Currently. I'm attacking one of them, the higher one. Got 314 off the other one, but we might end up getting a little bit more off this one. Might. Ooh, shit. Kinda screwed that pooch on that one. We can get up fast. We probably pulled aggro straight to the fucking dome. No fucking ice shield. $21. These are the nights that make Entropia the really shit. Oh yeah. The shit's go crazy sometimes, man. Big ass mobs, fucking big group ass activities, man. Be completely honest, man. Like, normally I'm kind of iffy on these things, but nah, man. Socrates knows how to fucking party, bro. This is dope. Sometimes I'm not able to make it. Usually sleeping. There are Sand Kings all over the place, yeah. We're 2,141. Did we crash? Alright, I did, but I'm back. Okay, cool. Holy smokes. Just a point, a guy was saying taming small mobs and convert the essence is more profitable than just sweating. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. I'm gonna say probably not. But hell yeah. Just a quick reminder, we made a streamer cry yesterday when we stopped streaming, and we raided him, and then we hype trained him. He's like, thank you so much. Tears streaming down his eyes, like, hell yeah, bro. So, in case anybody is wondering, Beyond Sushi, good streamer, make sure you check him out. We have it linked down in the YouTube description down below. Go show that man some love. I did not, yeah, I did not bully him. Nah, bro, we like went in and we rated him, and that, he was pretty stoked on that already. Then I subscribed, and he's like, "Oh man, that's pretty cool. You're gonna make me cry." And then I like bombarded him with like 30 gifted subs. Stream crashed again. Ay, ay, ay. I think we're still good on the YouTube side. I think. But yeah, we're hitting the 7-hour mark. It's usually when things get fucky wucky. Looks like it's come back up. Socrates says 2 minutes. But yeah, the stream just crashed, but that's fine. I think the YouTube side is still rolling strong. Oh my. Oof. Well, it looks like we're all out of light mind essence again. This is some real shit. We're getting killed. If that's the case, I'm popping this. I'm not trying to die, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Deflected with that ice shield. Damn. Still can't seem to get that nice cryo on it first. Yeah. Definitely a lot better over on the YouTube side of things. So that's good. As long as the YouTube stream isn't interrupted, then everything's fine. I don't think Twitch can handle all this. Oh geez, oh geez. All these things, all these little balls floating around, they're throwing their balls at us. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not prepared for this. I need more time to prepare. Hardening nano adjuster? I'll take it. I feel you, Bam Bam. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, there's people that are the exact opposite of you, though. And I've been neglecting my YouTube guys for a while, right? I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. So we gotta do both. Twitch been having some issues lately. Like, Twitch don't like me. They just like my doggy style, and I'm just saying. Shit, what the fuck? Dang. Yo, thank you. You are amazing so much. I just got resurrected. That is so cool. Dude, the hell? He's like, sorry, yeah, you just died instantaneously. Dude, did I not ice chip myself? We took 776 damage. Like, right in the middle of it all. Yeah, it's wiped out a lot of people. Look at all that. Look at all the white dots on the map. Crazy. Everyone's getting sparklies. Not bad for an 11 pet repair bill. There's no way I can survive another 700 points of damage in one hit. I might have ice shielded that too, but I'm not quite sure. We'd have to check. But that wasn't even a crit. That was like just a normal attack. Maybe divine intervention first. Alright, I don't know where I just landed, but shit. Is it over? No, it's never over. Ouch. It seems like it's coming from right here. I'm just gonna slowly deal a little bit of damage. It seems as though it's firebombing the shit out of everything. We got the ice shield chip up and running, but we gotta have to look at that. 75 damage. Might be okay, unless it hits us dead on. Which hopefully it doesn't. We're just gonna keep our range. Actually, let's switch over to this. See if we can't get some stacks on that. Still a lot of green dots in the area. And it seems that there are some red dots flying around, floating throughout the sea of green. There's definitely stuff going on back behind us. But I'm just gonna take it easy on the spin. A lot going on, man. But yeah, the Twitch side is just keeps dying off. It's sad. Question: people used A101 many years ago. Oh shit, nice. It was cheap and all guns were super low efficiency. Now it's super expensive, and if you take a Frontier at 65, it's already good efficiency. Is it worth it for the Frontier? I personally like putting the R Matrix amps on the Frontier, the four Bravos, just to raise up the efficiency even more. It doesn't seem like, I mean, I'm not a big Decay fan, and I know that you know, there's a lot of people that are like kind of like they'd rather have the Decay because you get more loot back in return, but you get loot back in return at the cost of like having to keep draining out your ped card, like. As opposed to going with the higher efficiency, and your repair bills are a little bit less. But that said, I mean, it's your call, man. I'd rather go with the higher efficiency and limited stuff. It lasts a lot longer, but and you'll have to like repair a lot less. So you can like go through the entire Frontier without having to repair at all using the limited one, but with the A101 you'll have to repair at some point before your gun even breaks. If you like more strap loot, for me, no sense to buy any amp. I don't know. Like, I think if you like more shrapnel in your loot, then you might well go with the A101. Because it was kind of explained in a certain way, like if you're getting a lot of shrapnel back, that's 101% that you get back when you convert. So if you want to, at the cost of burning out PED, basically get 101, burning out your PED card to repair the amp, just in exchange for a lot more shrapnel. But it's not guaranteed that you're going to get all that shrapnel back, but it is what it is. But I would compare which one you would like to do more. If you can get the A101 and some of those limited amps and run both of them and see which one you actually prefer. Alright, looks like it's over, and we going to kick the rocks. Looks like we are almost done with the Rex. Well, actually, you know what? We need Rexitiliums, right? We still need Rexes, so we're just going to shoot a few. Yeah, Fannin, you're right. The Zedinkus amp still drops from Fort Lahar. I mean, you can always use that as well. Get a few of those. But I found that, I mean, I have it on me right now, right here. So the 4 Bravo limited R Matrix amp will get you to 71.6 efficiency. And you don't have to worry about repair bills, right? I mean, other than, you know, repairing your gun. The only downside to it is it's like, we just checked, it's like 10 to 11 PED. And this is like 8 PED. So it's like about 3 PED in markup. It's 30 cents for a limited amp every time, but cost is up front and it lasts a lot longer than the A101 repair bill is. But then again, if you're one that tracks all the markups and stuff like that, you might save over time. You might not. I mean, I'm not good at math, but sometimes it could actually just come down to preference instead. So do what you want, but I prefer not going and paying a big repair bill every so. It's not really a big repair bill, really. It's like what, 20 PED for the amp, but it dies fast. Like you're looking at like 7 PED versus like 50 PEC, right? Like for like 7 PED. Off the repair bill versus like 50 PEC, like, and we were cycling like 10 PED of ammo for each. So it's like, which one's gonna burn out first? It's gonna take a while for the limited one to burn out, and then you're just gonna have to run back to the repairs, so you'll interrupt your longer hunt. Which I'd rather just stay out there a little bit longer, or fucking have extra limited ones just to stick it in whenever one breaks. I mean, I literally run an amp on this BC30, and it's always a 17 Papa, bro. Like, and if I use the Beast or the Dante, whichever one fits it, it's probably the Beast. I'm looking at like a 200 PED repair bill, and I'm like, what the fuck? So it just eats my PED card away, and I don't like to sell my loot right away. I like to stockpile it, so it's like I have to burn the amp and get lower efficiency. It's like, I don't like it. I'd rather use the limited amps or no amps at all, honestly, but it's whatever you want. Am I not doing the Deeds and Shares payout show anymore? If I get the time, man. I've been streaming so much. We're trying to go full-time stream. There's like way too many homies here. But Real Good Power says, with long hunting sessions, always need to have that portable repair unit to spend more money on decay. That, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, I have one of those, but yeah, to open that thing up just to repair some random shit's like, eh. Yes, you should definitely get Codex for stamina. There's no other way to get stamina other than like the stamina tokens that Nora was giving out, and that was like a one-time thing. That was the first time I ever saw a stamina token. So yeah, if it comes up, pick stamina. For the most part. And how often is that Sidicus drop at Fort Lahar? It drops from bosses or from regular? I think it drops off the boss. But I could be wrong. Man, they're just barreling through these things. To be honest, man, yeah, stamina always first. Always pick that. But the other stuff, I mean, it really depends on where you're going with your character at the moment. Strength is always good, but I mean, if you're trying to get your agility to cap out for the run speed, I guess there's like a run speed bonus, I don't know. Agility would be really nice to get up. But the thing is, like, all those really come up all the time. But you'll find that once you start skilling up Mind Force, and one day you might, that's when you're gonna be like, oh crap, I need to pick some stamina or some psyche. Like, you never know, bro. Like, cause I never picked psyche at all. I'm like, I don't need this. I'm never gonna. I leveled up Mind Force. I'm like, oh god, man. So yeah, I mean, you never know. So I mean, all of it, I mean, intelligence I'd put at the forefront though. Stamina, then intelligence. Honestly, you want to get your intelligence up. But then again, maybe not. But intelligence is, it goes into your looter skill. So think about that. I went heavy in intelligence. This is where we're at. So I went heavier in intelligence than anything else. And stamina, I mean, we picked all the stamina that we could, but I mean, there was some instances where I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pick intelligence anyway. And I kind of regret doing that. But at the same time, stamina doesn't really affect anything. Not a thing. Not a single skill. Like, nothing. It's just one thing that's a standalone. It's a standalone skill. It doesn't go into anything. Like, profession-wise. So it's really hard to get it. Alright, looks like looks like the Twitch keeps cutting out. That's sad. That's so sad. At least the YouTube side of things keeps rolling. Are we still good on the YouTube side of things? Hello? We still good? Everything's fine? Like the Twitch keeps cutting out. Yep. That's exactly what I just said a second ago. DJ. Yeah, the big lags. I'm pretty sure it's because there's so many people here. But the YouTube stream is still up, and honestly, it's good. Thank you for the biddies, bro. What is up, man? You just missed it. There was like a huge robot fight that we were a part of. Huge battle, man. Like extra special huge. Listen here, there, devil. We have both nasal snuff and we have snooze. We have both, bro. I do both. I got both. That should account for something. We got this shit straight from Sweden, man. Straight from Sweden. No, you're fine, devil. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. But I appreciate it, man. Snooze is fucking good, man. It tastes delicious. It's a damn good, it's good on you to encourage people to do bad things to their body, but I mean, it's still good that you're looking out, man. This shit's actually pretty good. One for no, you gotta sniff the powder, man. Not the powder in the snoozes, though. You get the other stuff, man. Come on, bro. But I do want to apologize for all the homies over on the Twitch side of things. I get it. It sucks. But hopefully the lag will subside just a little bit now that everything's calm, cool, and oh wow. Bro. Greetings and salutation, my fellow Entropia! Yo, you got turn-ins, bro. You got turn-ins. You got turn-ins. We can do you right now. I got you right now if you're here. Yeah, it looks like you're moving freaking slow as shit right now. That means you got some shit on you, huh? Alright, let's see. Shop discounts is where we get this from right here. You know, you don't have to walk around like that. You do know that you can say, hey, meet me at this storage right here. I'm going to drop some shit on you. Like, that's what you got to do, bro. Alright, let's see. So you got... Okay, so that's 3. So you're turning in for 1. So let me go ahead and get this 10 ped right here, and then we got 1, 2, 3. So that is another 30. So that's 40, right? And what do you got here for me? Hold up. The skins are a gift. Hey, brother, thank you so much. Here you go, man. Freaking amazeballs, man. Forget it. Sweat is heavy. Yeah, the stream keeps breaking. We're probably gonna have to keep pressing the button, I guess. Keep your finger on the button. The finger is on the button. But on the plus side, we can we got Luigi. Boom. Paid out and paid out. Nice. And it looks like now we're moving slow. That's fine. Yeah, Fannin, right here on the YouTube side of things, it's fine. Like, it's really, really strange how it's happening, but at least the YouTube side has not crashed out. So that's a plus to the whole situation. So probably because there's like a little bit of delay on the YouTube side. I might need to put on the protections or something. Oh wow. Okay. Let's just go ahead and send everything over. It looks like we got a few things that just didn't want to get sent over. Robot data link. I don't know what that's for. Robot targeting processor. Probably used in something. Buffers is definitely something that's good. These things are fucking liquid gold sometimes. And a hardening nano adjuster. We have to figure out what to do with that. We got we managed to walk away with 6 tier components of the tier 3 variety. We got 2 of these guns from the event. One at full TT, but it's 10. The laser gun 107. Oh no. What's this one looking like? 703. Almost toast though. Maybe somebody might want them. I don't know. I'll sell them. $7.55. Sure. It's not like I'm using these slots for anything else. Normally I'd get rid of it. Did I really just put it down just like whatever? It doesn't matter. Alright, that's fine. But hey, now that you guys are over here on the YouTube side of things, hey, make sure you drop a like on the video, please. Help it out in the algorithm. You want Al Gore to have rhythm, right? Well, do the thing. I got a neurostem, and that does stack with that. Nice. Cool. But I think we're going to go ahead and just reset the stream on the Twitch side of things and see if I can't restart my computer, get some certain things working. So I'm going to take at least a few minute break. You can stick around, but the YouTube side, we're just going to go ahead and end it here. We might go into VODless over on Twitch, play some music tonight. So if you guys liked hanging out over here on YouTube, you can hang out over on Twitch too. We're streaming all the time. You get the raffles rolling. Whew. Let's do the thing. So like, share, and subscribe. I'm outie for now. I'll be right back for you guys over on Twitch. Till the next time.